What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion here on the channel. This time we are back, KSW, back in Poland, baby. Let's freaking go. We have a great card lined up for all of you here today. KSW 80 on this beautiful Friday. Happy Friday to everybody. Hope your day is going well. If your weekend has just started, happy weekend to you all. And another big shout out to everyone who joined us this morning, this evening to some of you out east, for One Championship Friday Fights 9. In my opinion, it was the best Friday fights that we have seen yet here on the channel, and following their weekly Friday fights at the Lupini Stadium. Big shout out to Hockey from Home in the chat as well. I appreciate you. For those who are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, and again, if you want to see some fun reaction, the video is up from the last live stream. Live reaction to these fights on every stream, but most importantly, interaction. So vote in the poll question, drop a comment in the live chat, and let's talk some MMA. I know a lot of us, we aren't like super into KSW, like we don't follow the league like we do the UFC One Championship. Hell, even BKFC these days in North America anyways, as it's starting to blow up. By the way, little caveat, BKFC, they canceled their entire event today right after the One Champion stream. I literally like made some breakfast / lunch and more coffee. So I have no idea why it was canceled. Maybe we'll look that up together here, as there seems to be a little bit of buffer time on the KSW TV broadcast before we start the fights. But yeah, so BKFC was canceled tonight. I am either going to replace it with PFL Challenger Series, do the end of Cage Wars as a Shooto Brazil card as well, or I may just not do any more streams today and do another one early tomorrow before UFC London. I haven't decided yet. I mean, I just found out literally right after doing the One Championship stream earlier today that it was canceled. It's funny. My co-host for the podcast always texts me literally when I start streaming. Okay. Anyways. Brother, come to Dagestan and train with me, brother. Let's get it on. Hope you appreciate my friends subbing. Well, of course, I appreciate everybody subbing Hockey from Home. But yeah, KSW, it's going to be an awesome card. And I'm very excited for that. Give me one sec. He always does this. I gave him my schedule and everything. I'm just telling him I got 4 hours more of streaming, then I'll attend to these tasks. But yeah, folks, let me know. Did you tune into the last KSW event that we did? I think our last one was 78 or 79, something like that. Shoot, it might have just been I think we did 78, so we might have missed 79. I know we had some friends on the live chat who weren't too happy about that. Sorry, folks. One sec. Okay. Oh, look at this leopard print shirt and stash from one of the announcers here. That is awesome. Who's this guy? Kamaru Usman? Come on. He'll be in the chat when he can. I'm watching you live while I'm in class. Are they MMA fans at all? Hockey from Home? I love when people make me repeat myself 1,000 times, then I get annoyed, but then I'm the bad guy for getting pissed off, even though it's the same shit every fucking day. It pisses me off. I have no idea what you're talking about. But you know what? I empathize because there's a certain someone in my YouTube DMs who asks me every week if I'm doing One Championship. And I post a MMA schedule on my community tab. So who's this person, Jay Herbal? I'm glad to see you here, buddy. Love the tie-dye hoodie. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's from Waggle Golf. They've been hooking me up with some swag. It actually has a bunch of sharks and fish that are hidden in kind of the tie-dye brand. Here, check it out. I'm on my laptop, but this is the shirt. It's pretty cool, eh? It's pretty cool. Shout out Waggle Golf. They ain't paying me to say this. I just absolutely love them. So shout out to Waggle Golf. They support my podcast, but I like to show them some love here on the streams as well. Yes, he's a little bit into MMA. That's awesome. I appreciate it. No, I know. I'm just teasing you. I'll tread lightly. I appreciate you're still here, Jay Herbo. Last day of your break, so I appreciate it. Anyways, can't keep tending to the rest of the text messages. I am live and I'm hanging out with you guys here today. So again, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. I'm going to take this ticker off because it looks like we have another... And I should learn by now that when the KSW broadcast starts, the fights don't start for, I don't know, half an hour to 40 minutes. They do like a little pre-game show before. So maybe next time I'll start the stream a little bit later. But for now, whatever. I'll hang out in the chat. We'll talk some MMA news. But yeah, like I said, BKFC was canceled. Let's take a look together why it was canceled here. And I see a couple more comments. I'll get right back to them in a sec. BKFC canceled. Why? Okay, BKFC canceled tonight's sold-out bare-knuckle boxing event due to unforeseen circumstances. Let's see what these circumstances are, ladies and gentlemen. I am on SB Nation's Bloody Elbow right now. So the fight card has been rescheduled for April 21st. Despite selling out, bare knuckle fighting championship boxing scheduled for tonight has been canceled due to unforeseen circumstances. Okay, here it is. Due to unforeseen circumstances outside of BKFC's control regarding the venue, the sold-out BKFC 38 event in Delray Beach, Florida, has been canceled. So it looks like it was in a venue issue. That's interesting. That's interesting. I'm sure more news will come out on this. Oh, but look at that first fight of the prelims is about to begin here as the fighters are making their walk. Hey, so this is actually way less. I remember there was one BKFC event where we had to wait like, I think 45 minutes for the actual event to start. No problem. I'll tell him that you said that later. I don't know when he subbed in your community tab comments or on Sunday. I'll hang out with you while I watch some madness. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. Man, you got to get on the KSW train, man. You got to get on the KSW train. This is one of my favorite MMA promotions. Guys, don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. And here we go. You know, I'm going to get the ticker back on the screen because we have the first prelim fight starting here momentarily. I always turn up the volume here, but the damn thing's in Polish, so can't translate. Oh, and it looks like it's going to be a whole different Okay, so the prelim order has changed. So give me 1 sec. I'm going to switch up the graphic on the screen here because it looks like we have Andy Vracic against Mateusz Januar fighting first here on the prelims. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen too, folks. Don't you worry. We'll highlight the fighters. I'll give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. Middleweight fighters to start off this prelim card, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so excited to have you folks alongside for the ride. Again, I've fallen in love with KSW. I think it's one of the premier promotions out there, and they put on a tremendous show. I mean, look at this. Look at this event here. What a beautiful cage. What a beautiful arena. What a beautiful walkout broadcast, and the ring girls 10 out of 10 if we're going on the MMA ring girl tier list. I'll hang out with you while I'm in class as well. I appreciate that. Though I should pay attention to class. Yes, you should. Yes, you should. Salut mon ami, comment ça va? French MMA. Everyone follow French MMA on Twitter. French MMA is unbelievable with his content and updates on French MMA fighters and the world of mixed martial arts in France. Sorry I missed Eris last weekend, buddy. I was at the Minnesota high school hockey state tournament from 9 a.m. to midnight, watching high school hockey all day in the semifinals. So obviously didn't have a chance to stream, but I did rewatch the event. It was awesome, and you better believe that we will be back for more Eris next time it airs. Hockey from Home's going with Andy for her pick right off the bat. I love it. Thank you so much. Yeah, folks, I encourage you all to give me your predictions as well. I'll join the chat again when I'm done class. See you later. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the support as always. No problem. That was looking dope. Dude, it was awesome. It was absolutely amazing. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters here. Then I want to hear your guys' prediction, and I will give you mine. Again, shout out KSW80 live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel, and I appreciate all the support that you guys show the channel every single weekend. All right, both fighters have entered the cage. Here we got Mateusz Januar against Andy Vrtacic. Mateusz Januar, 6-5 in his pro MMA career. He is the favorite, -370. He is from Lubin, Poland, where this event is taking place. Let's see where he's fought predominantly. 3-0 in MFG, making his KSW debut here tonight in front of his home crowd. Andy Vrtacic, 3-1 in his pro MMA career. He's from Croatia. He's 28 years old, and he is the favorite, +295. Oh, I love the ref's tattoos. Damn, son, that is awesome. Andy won his last fight via unanimous decision in FNC. He is also making his KSW debut here as well. A kickboxer as his base martial art. I'm going with the youngin' Andy as we start this off round one.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round. And we'll give some live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, interaction with all you amazing folks here in the live chat. But there we go. Round one has begun. We got middleweights, veteran in his hometown versus a young up-and-comer. Andy's in the blue gloves. Januar in the red. Andy Vrtacic. He's got the height and reach advantage. His opponent decked out in the tattoo sponsorships and more compact fire hydrant type body, giving up a little bit of size and reach. Looking to try to get that left jab going is Vrtacic. Peace for now. It was good to see you. Oh, and a low blow right off the back. Vrtacic takes one low. He's walking it off here. Right at 1 minute into this fight. Taking some time to recover is the young Vrtacic. Let's get a ring girl breakdown. They're in green today instead of the kind of maroon kits that they're usually in. But yes, they're absolutely beautiful. KSW, hands down, winning with the ring girls. And that's no offense to anybody else. They're just goddamn gorgeous in this promotion. Still taking some time here to recover is Vrtacic. He gives the thumbs up. Sounds good hockey from home. Apologizing with the glove tap and bow was Januar. Vrtacic throws a kick. Januar tried to catch the kick. He releases it very quickly. Again, Vrtacic in the blue gloves. Januar in the red. Vrtacic with the height and reach advantage. Januar with the experience, with more pro fights than Vrtacic. Januar fighting in front of literally his home crowd as this event is being held obviously in Poland, but in Lubin, Poland, where he is from. Like I said, folks, it's a comment-driven live stream as well, so get your comments in the live chat if you want to interact. We can talk KSW. We can talk anything in the world of mixed martial arts as well. When the fights are going on, you know, my eyes are primarily on the fights, but I will be checking the live chat and interacting with you guys as we go throughout this entire card. Saw Jeff Molina made a statement. Next fight I want is Jeff Molina versus whoever leaked that video. Dude, absolutely. And I saw, and look, I'm a fan of the MMA guru, but I honestly was a little bit disappointed and pissed off at how he was handling the situation yesterday on his live stream, just making fun of the guy. For someone who has friends in the LGBTQ plus community, shit, I even have family who are part of that community. It really fucking sucks that that's the way that he is quite literally forced out of the closet. So great statement by him. I read it before the stream started and retweeted it. He's a strong motherfucker, and yeah, it just really sucks. And I agree with you. I hope he gets fucking 3 rounds with the person who leaked that as well. We can talk more about that later in the stream as well, but yeah, fuck that person and fuck everyone making fun of him. It's ridiculous. That is why there's not more male athletes coming out and being, quite literally coming out and being who they are, because of the pushback and the toxic sports culture that is around that. So shout out to Jeff Molina. You still may be guilty for the whole James Krause shit, but no, this was not the way that should have gone down at all. And yeah, we support him on this channel. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this first round. Vrtačić using a lot of his kickboxing here. Januar doing a good job in the counter game. And it looks like Vrtačić a little banged up, wearing a little damage. His nose is not bleeding too much here, but it does look like he's taking a few shots. Outside low kick on Anwar. Vrtačić likes those spinning body kicks. And Anwar going for the takedown. Good takedown defense by Vrtačić there. Final minute of this first round. Again, middleweights here on the first prelim card. Again, good takedown defense. Januar really trying to get Vrtačić to the ground. Vrtačić escapes the clinch there and gets kicked in the face. Just grazed though, but it did land. Vrtačić with some good takedown defense for primarily being a kickboxer. The home crowd chanting for Januar here. Vrtačić throwing a kick of his own, doesn't land. Vrtačić does have the range on his opponent. He lands a body kick there. Spinning back fist attempt by Januar, I should say. My apologies. Shout out to everyone joining. Like this video, subscribe to the channel, vote in the poll question. Let me know what you voted for in the poll question, and let me know if there's a different promotion that is your favorite outside of the options that I laid out. Final 10 seconds of this fight, and finally Januar gets the takedown right in the final seconds of this first round. Single leg, and he just drags Vrtačić to the ground. And that's it for the first round, folks. Decent first round, not a huge pace. Again, prelim fight. Two fighters who don't have a ton of MMA experience. 3-1 for Andy Vrtačić. He did take a left hook to the nose. He got taken down right at the end of that first round. Vrtačić likes to throw the body kicks. He likes the spinning kicks too. Going for some high kicks. He's got the range advantage. Reach advantage, I should say. And it seems like his game plan is to pick his opponent apart at range. However, Januar, pretty good at getting in the pocket and getting out quickly. He's not afraid to take one to give one as well. Again, folks, if you're new to the channel, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks here in the live chat. So don't be shy to leave a comment. Don't be shy at all. All right, round two.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. They touch gloves. Center of the ring. I love this ring, too, for KSW. Very one championship-esque outside of the Lupini Arena. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up to this stream. First prelims of middleweight bout. Nice left hand by Januar. Again, fighting in front of his home crowd. It must feel awesome for him to be opening up this card. Shout out to KSW. Only 15 minutes of buffer on the pay-per-view stream versus 40. Nice spinning body kick by Vrtačić. Januar throwing some big bombs here in the pocket. Januar just kind of hoping and baiting Vrtačić in the pocket here. Vrtačić still a young fighter, rangy fighter here. And I'm sure his game plan was originally just to pick his opponent apart at range, but Januar's taking advantage of whenever he gets a little too close. Which, by the way, I have a soundbite for just that.
I can't let you get close.
I've been waiting to use that one for a while, actually. God, I love Chael Sonnen. 3 minutes and 52 seconds left on the clock in the second round. Trying for the body kick again was Vrtačić. Januar tagged him with the left hand. Dude, Januar's game plan here is solid. Like, letting Vrtačić be the aggressor. Vrtačić tried to go for a body shot. Three minutes and 20 seconds on the clock in the second round. Vrtačić slowing down a little bit. I think he's starting to think more about his shot placements. First, just kind of running wild a little bit and throwing whatever. His nose is bleeding now, so damage-wise, Januar's got him. Oh, yeah, good head movement by Vrtacic because Januar almost landed with a bomb of a right hand. Those counter hooks by Januar, he's been throwing them with a vengeance whenever Vrtacic throws something. Again, nice body kick by Vrtacic, leg kick by Vrtacic. That's what he's going to have to do. He's the range game, baby. Body shot by Vrtacic. A nice left hook, counter left hook by Januar. Vrtacic tried to throw a spinning back fist of his own, doesn't land. Januar tried to throw a combo in the pocket. That didn't land. 2 minutes and 14 seconds left. And now Vrtacic kicks Januar in the nuts. Januar, he's good to go, though. He's good to go. It was an accident. It takes a lot less time than Vrtacic did early in the first round. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. High kick by Januar. Januar just covered. I don't know what tattoos are his and what tattoos are ads. Oh, how KSW is different than the UFC, given you can literally tattoo ads on you. Old school UFC style, baby. I think there was only a small window of history where the UFC even allowed that. I want to say George St. Pierre, maybe. I don't know if in the UFC war, but George St. Pierre used to wear the tattoo ads. I think in a Canadian league before he entered the UFC. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this second round. Side kick by Vrtacic. Gets too close to Januar there in the pocket, and Januar tries to make him pay. Crowd chanting for their boy, Januar. Oh, and Vrtacic dropped Januar for just a moment. He stunned him. Oh, and he hits him with another 1-2. Januar desperately going for the takedown now, and Januar just drops to his back. Vrtacic, he has 46 seconds. Can he finish this fight? Januar is tough as nails, though, as he gets back onto his feet, but Vrtacic dropped Januar for a second. As when Januar got back up, he landed a 1-2 on him. Januar desperately went for a takedown and just dragged Vrtacic to the ground on his back. Januar back up to his feet now. He's slowed down. Vrtacic smells blood. 30 seconds left in the second round. What is my prediction for the Breese Leśko fight? I do. Oh, and what's up, Choi B? It's good to see you. I got Breese Leśko to win that one. Again, I'm not the KSW expert here. I'm just a fan of this league. I don't follow it too in depth, but if I'm going to put my money on anyone, it's going to be Leśko. What about you, Choi B? And thank you for joining. I appreciate you. Final seconds of this fight. Is Januar going to be saved by the bell here? Oh, a left hand, two left hands, a right hand drops Januar, and it is over. It is over. Could not get saved by the bell despite there being only a few seconds left. As Andy Vrtacic knocks out Januar. He didn't give up. He was a little green throughout this fight. Clearly still has a lot to learn going up against a veteran. Despite the veteran's record, he had a good game plan as well, going in and out of the pocket. But after he got rocked, it was game over. And a right hand here. Two right hands here. So two right hands, and the left drops Januar a hammer fist for good measure, and he was out. He wasn't out for a long time, but he was out, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the bell couldn't save him. The bell couldn't save him. Oh my goodness, indeed, Joe Rogan, indeed. And that is it for the first fight here on this card. The hometown boy, unfortunately, doesn't get it done, but Andy Vrtacic out of Croatia increases his pro MMA record to 4-1. Unfortunately, Mateusz Januar is now at 506-6, is the Lubin, Poland native. And yes, I imagine it is disappointing to lose in front of your home fans, but hey, these guys actually put on a pretty damn good fight here. I got Tom. Guy is talented, but underachiever. It's going to be a good fight. I mean, I'm excited for this card again. I don't know too much about the roster of KSW and that. Like, it's not the league that I like follow all the news articles for and anything like that. And unfortunately, in North America, it doesn't get as much publicity as it probably should, given that it is in the upper echelon of promotions, in my opinion, in the world of mixed martial arts. But I am starting to watch every single pay-per-view and do as many streams as possible. So I'm going to start getting a little bit more acquainted with the league. Yo, I just got out of school. Happy Friday, living with H. How many seconds were left? Dude, like literally one or two or three, I imagine, because the 10-second mark was gone and the 10-second, and so the clock disappeared and like it was gone for like a good 8 to 10 seconds. Like it was right at the bell. Adebayo, my brother, what is up? How's it going, Adebayo? Thank you so much for joining. Was that the bell going when he got dropped? Dude, it was 100%. Like it was in the final seconds there. Good on the official for not letting him continue. He was out. He was out, dude. Wow. Like that was too close to be saved by the bell. That was insane. Zoomer, 2 minutes behind you. That was a good finish. Absolutely. Well, Zoomer, while the fights are going on, just tune out to me, watch the fights, and then maybe like, you know, before the fights, join the chat here. Zoomer, it's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you. Excited for UFC tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. And again, folks, BKFC was canceled today due to arena issues in Florida. Fucking Florida, am I right? God damn. So we're either going to do Shudo Brazil tonight or PFL Challenger Series, or instead we might do the early Cage Warriors event tomorrow morning before UFC. I haven't decided yet. I mean, the news for BKFC broke literally while I was streaming One Championship this morning, so I might finish my predictions video and, well, post my prediction video earlier tonight versus to have it ready for, actually, I have to get it up tonight anyways because it's an early card. So, yeah, I might focus just on some content tonight because I did have some fun reactions from my last stream as well that I might just, like, post as a reaction video. I haven't decided what I'm going to do tonight, but there will be something dropping on the channel, whether it's another live stream and or some content. So, my apologies for that. I was really hoping to do that BKFC card. It has been moved to April. Adebayo, I ain't putting that up on the screen because I ain't dark enough for that. But I will say, Adebayo, it's good to see you. I want YouTube to give me a few CPM cents for this video. It's good to see you, Adebayo. Are you watching this card live as well, Adebayo? Who gave me the pass? Not that I've used, nor will I ever use the pass. Oh, Jelani gave me the pass. He's like, "You're brown. You can have the pass." So I was like, I don't think that's how it works. But I was grateful. I was grateful. Thank you. Oh man. Anyone in the chat here follow KSW like pretty intently? Like some of our friends who follow One Championship, like JC, for example, Peak Master. Living with H's weekend is starting. By the way, Living with H, an exclusive member on this channel. Thank you so much, Living with H, for being an exclusive member of this channel. By the way, is it next week? Yeah, next weekend, One Championship Fight Night. Ryzen is back, so I'm going to be up super late for the Ryzen card, ladies and gentlemen. Cannot wait for that one. And Pujanovsky is coming up again on a card. Is it the next card for KSW or is it the card after that? They're just showing a promo for one of the upcoming cards here. I know Pujanovsky, he headline. Oh, yeah, so Pujanovsky is on the next fight card as well. Khalidov. Damn. KSW Coliseum 2. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's going to be such a fun event. I'm going to look that up quickly to see when the Coliseum event is. All right, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and the graphic on screen as we go to our second prelim fight here. It's so funny that the broadcast is in Polish. Well, half of the broadcast is in Polish, half it's in English with a Polish translator over, and the in-ring announcer is speaking both English and Polish. I guess they want more people in North America to be able to watch this as well. Again, shout out to the beautiful KSW ring girls in green today, not the maroon/purple that they're usually in. Huge supporters of the KSW ring girls here on the channel, folks, as you know. All right, I like hip hop. I like hip hop. Oh my god. Okay, so KSW 83. So not KSW 82, but KSW 83 Coliseum 2 has a stacked card, ladies and gentlemen. Pujanowski is going to be on that card. Saladin, Parnasse. Oh my god, it's going to be such a fun card. I cannot wait for that one. But we are in the here and now right now, ladies and gentlemen, and we have our next prelim fight on the docket. So we will highlight the next two fighters here. Catch weight of 139 pounds. I'll get back to your comments in 1 second, folks. Just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. First fighter entering the ring. Oh, Eddie Rodriguez! What is up, big dog? What is up, Eddie? It's good to see you, brother. I have your stream synced to the fight, so I'm just a little bit behind the chat. Okay, awesome, buddy. No worries. It's good to have you aboard. Sorry if you answered this already. Oh, no worries, dude. But are you going live for Justin versus Fiziev tomorrow? Dude, I'm going to be live the full 7 to 8 hours. We did 8 hours of live streaming yesterday, last pay-per-view, because it was a long one. I think the time of the pay-per-view and fight card was like 7.5 hours. We stayed on an additional half an hour to break it down. So to answer your question, yes, we will be live from the start of the early prelims all the way to the main event, Eddie, and I hope to see you there tomorrow. I'm glad BKFC is canceled. Was looking forward to it, but the missus is angry. I'm watching fights all day. Well, there you go. It was a blessing in disguise. So maybe Fallon, I'll just focus on content tonight and add an extra morning stream, an early morning stream before UFC tomorrow. Because there's a Cage Warriors event. Cage Warriors London is tonight. I think it's going down actually in like an hour. And then they also have an additional Cage Warriors event tomorrow morning. So anyways, I haven't decided 100% what I'm going to do yet just because there's a lot of moving parts. But sorry, I'm just distracted by... I mean, Polish women are just so beautiful. What can I say? What can I say? Let's go, Eddie! Oh, man. I guess it is the day and age that we live in, but I'm surprised there's not, like, some edgy content creator on YouTube who hasn't done a tier list of MMA ring girls. Maybe we have to be the first ones to do it. Out of respect, of course. Out of respect. All right, both of the fighters are in the ring, about to be announced. Kamil Shikardek, 3-0 in his Pro MMA career. He is the heavy favorite, minus 500. He's 1-0 in KSW, 2-0 in Armia Fight Night. And oh my God, he has a decorated amateur career, going 11-2 on the amateur scene. So he's a legit prospect. His opponent, Patrick Schroback, Showtime, 3-2 in his pro MMA career. Won his first 2, lost his second 2. He's the big underdog at plus 375. He's 23 years old. Kamil is 24. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round, and we will get right into it.
Let's get it on.
Round 1. Final prelim fight before we get on to the main card. Let's get it on. And right away, Kamil in the red gloves. Schroback in the blue. And Trobak with a good job of taking his opponent down there just for a second. Kamil looked like he was going for a cage grab there. Kamil gets the takedown. He's in top position up against the cage in half guard on Trobak. Trobak, though, upper back against the cage. He's not completely sitting up here. Giving up, almost gave up his back here. Desperately trying to get back up to his feet, but he's got his one leg locked. Oh, now in full mount. Now in full mount is Kamil. Kamil Shikardek in the full mount position right now, laying down some elbows on Trobak. Foul one, poll question? Oh, that is a good poll question. I might even change the current poll question to that foul one. Because I don't even think there's many votes in the current one we have right now. So maybe I just change the poll question in the next break. Don't tell your missus you're voting on it. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the first round, folks. In half guard now is Kamil. Good job by Trobak for at least getting out of the full mount. He is still in the bottom position, though. Again, Kamil Shikardek. Very, very good amateur career, going 11-2, and he's undefeated as a pro in mixed martial arts right now. 1-0 in KSW, making his second appearance here this evening. Oh, Kamil getting the back. He's back mount now. Back mount now for Kamil. And he has the rear naked choke. He has the rear naked choke, and that is it. 4 in a row. 4 wins, undefeated. And I believe they're all by finish. Never mind, they are not all by finish. Easy win for his opponent. Easy win for Kamil Shikardek. And unfortunately, his opponent now falls to a record of 3-3. Lol. Eddie, how do you watch these KSW cards? Ask Zoomer loyalists and/or Foul One. They might have an easier way for you to watch it. I buy the pay-per-view on KSW TV. It's only $10. $10 American. So it's about like 13, I think, Canadian. I don't know. When I do these live streams and stuff, I like to have the actual main broadcast so that if any funny business happens or, you know, it gets cut or anything like that, that I don't have to like end the show and I can continue. Being announced as the winner in the ring right now is Kamil Shikardek. Shikardek, as the announcer would say. But yeah, if anyone in the chat can help Eddie out, please do so. If you have the funds, I mean, yeah, like I said, KSW TV, it's not an expensive pay-per-view at all. Just being interviewed right now in the center of the cage is Kamil. All right, I'm going to update the graphic on the screen here. Belt order is subject to change on this card, ladies and gentlemen. So if the first fight on the main card changes, we will adjust accordingly. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Do you think Leon can pull out a win against Kamaru? I think Kamaru will be more cautious this time and go for a safe win. I do agree that Kamaru is going to be more wrestling heavy and put on more of a quote-unquote boring fight. Very much wrestling heavy, safe win indeed. However, and this was the thing that we didn't get to see really the best of Leon in that fight in Utah, because clearly the altitude affected not just him, but so many other fighters on the card. And in the first round, he out-grappled Kamaru. I think people forget that Kamaru was defending a rear naked choke and grabbing the gloves of Leon because, you know, Kamaru, he likes to do that. Let's be honest. You know, I respect Kamaru Usman. I do like Leon more, and everybody who joins this stream knows that. But like Leon was in the midst of finishing his opponent, took him down, out grappled him, stuffed some takedowns in that first round. Now, if Rocky Edwards wouldn't have gassed so early, who's to say that he couldn't finish him earlier? Now, again, Kamaru Usman's pressure and his cardio is what makes him so unbelievable, right? That's what makes him great. One of the best in the welterweight division that we've seen in the UFC for a very, very long time. But at the same time, I want to see it on a quote-unquote level playing field, or should I say sea-level playing field? As we all know, Kamaru Usman has the advantage as he trains at altitude. So I do think Leon Edwards has honestly probably more of a chance, with all that being said, to take this one again and defend the belt, but it's not going to be easy. And we can't just write off Kamaru Usman. There you go. There you go. I don't know if links necessarily show up, but if they do, Eddie, there you go. BJJ for life. What's going on, BJJ? We agree that if Conor returns to welterweight, we'll lose between Usman or Edwards. Yeah, probably. Assuming Usman just doesn't like continue to decline, because every fighter has their decline at some point. Usman has a lot of miles on him. The guy doesn't have knees, right? Like his knees are so messed up. So I would say yes, assuming we don't see a decline in Kamaru Usman. I'm over Kamaru as a champ. No, I would like to see some new blood. I mean, we have new blood in Leon, but assuming Leon defends the belt, I'm excited for the division to move on. I had a hot take that Kamaru loses. If Kamaru gets knocked out again or TKO, my hot take was he lays those gloves down in the center of the octagon. The guy's been very vocal about how he's a family man, how it's very hard for him to leave Florida for those training camps to Colorado. He has nothing else to prove, right? So that's my hot take. Do I think it's going to happen realistically? No, but there's my hot take. If Leon Edwards finishes Kamaru Usman in dominant fashion, it could be the end of Kamaru Usman in the UFC. There you go, Eddie. There you go. Foul One and Zoomer are helping you out. I don't like Kamaru either, but he knows how to win. No, exactly. Like, I hate now that people are like, oh, Kamaru, he was never a good champion. No. Are you kidding me? He was an unbelievable champion. And say what you want about Tyron Woodley these days. Tyron Woodley was a damn good fighter in the UFC. Yeah, hot and cold, but solid. Kamaru Usman made that fight look easy. You make a good point. Might put money on Leon. I think they have him as the underdog. Oh, yeah, I would imagine he's the underdog. Well, let's take a look right now. Odds, UFC, Leon, Kamaru. And, you know, it's fair for him to be the underdog right now. Yeah, Leon Edwards is plus 200. And that's according to DraftKings. Didn't he want to box Canelo? Oh my God, yes. But that's when he was really feeling himself, I think. And Trevor Whitman and him truly believe that he's a good striker. And I will say that his striking has come a long way in MMA. Canelo would have knocked his freaking head off, man. Canelo would have knocked his freaking head off. All right, the next two fighters opening up the main card of this event, making their walk out to the cage right now. I want a rematch between Bully and Edwards. Bully is one of my favorite fighters. Do 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 do. Okay, I totally have the wrong fight up on screen, so I'm going to adjust that here. Again, folks, bout order is subject to change on this card. We've seen that before, so my apologies. I'm just going to have to wait for the fighters to make their walkout before I guess I get the graphic on screen, but here we go. We know now which fighters here, and we got fighters in the welterweight division fighting next here. KSW 80, ladies and gentlemen. So excited to have all you amazing folks alongside for the ride. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right to it. Keep the comments coming, by the way. Absolutely love it. All right. All right, I got the ticker ready to go to reflect the round. We'll get to these next fighters in just a moment. All right, so the next two fighters up, Kasper Koziorzębski against Borys Borkowski. Both of them are from Poland. 8-5 for Kasper. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He is the slight favorite, minus 165. He is 27 years of age. He's 2-3 in KSW, 1-2 in XGSW. And like I said, he lost his last fight via elbows, TKO in the second round. His opponent, Borys Borkowski, 4-2 in his pro MMA career. He is 25 years old. He's the slight underdog, plus 135. Again, 4-2 in his career, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, if you include his amateur career as well. Where he went 3-1 on the amateur scene. He came into pro MMA fighting in Gladiator Arena, then Celtic Arena before joining KSW. Went on a 3-fight win streak, lost one, won one, lost one. I'm going to pick the underdog for this one. I think Borys takes it, locking it in. By the way, this official's tattoos are awesome, man. I do also like how the KSW uses, instead of ring cards, they have flags. I'm putting money on Edwards and Eskijev. Oh, yeah, Eskiev's a lock for me, folks. He's an absolute lock for me. Okay, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
And we can talk about that more in between these next fights. But Eskijev, do I think he's ever going to be champion at lightweight? No. But I think he might be like a 2-time title contender type of guy. Borkowski, the underdog who I'm picking, slight underdog in the blue corner. Koziorzębski. I'm going to get good at pulling names by a few more KSW streams, folks. Koziorzębski in the red corner, blue shorts. Both of them with a bunch of ad tattoos, which I'm glad to see. They're both going to make some money. And I hope Zoomer Loyalist makes some money as he sprinkles a few units on Edwards and Eskijev this weekend. All right, 1 minute into this fight. Few strikes, few kicks from each of these guys here. Outside low kick on Borkowski. And he looks to counter with the right hand. Both of them swinging and missing here. Borkowski pressuring oh my God. Koziorzębski. As they're back in the center of the ring. I might just use Kasper's first name for this one, folks. Kasper in the red corner. Borkowski in the blue. There we go. That's easier, eh? 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first round. Borkowski throwing some power in that right hand. Going for the level change is Borkowski. Outside low kick by Kasper. Again, Kasper in the purple trunks, red corner. Borkowski in the blue corner. I got to ride with Gaethje tomorrow. You got to walk through the gate of hell to beat that dude. That's true. That's true. I just think people underestimate how hard Eskijev hits, and Gaethje leaves his big old torso, big long torso, I should say, open. And Eskijev, being the Thai fighter that he is going to destroy that body and attack the liver. And let's be honest, Gaethje throws a lot of leg kicks. They ain't the best leg kicks. Eskijev, he's got some leg kicks. And if Gaethje wants to go back a few years to his NCAA career, well, Eskijev Sambo He competed in Pro Sambo as well. So I just think Fiziev has all the tools to beat him. It's going to be such a fun fight, though, and it's going to be like they're both going to go to hell and back, and it's going to be awesome. Nice right hand by Kasper. I wonder what a place like Umami Sushi pays for a body ad. Oh, and an eye poke on Kasper Koziorzębski. He seems to be okay. Taking a few seconds here. Do some quick Googling on the fly. All right, Google does not have that information readily available. What's up, Diego? I had some rice and steamed carrots with some dill and garlic butter. What did you have? And Borkowski stalking Pascal. He's not liking those leg kicks that... Did I say Pascal? Kasper. That's what I meant to say. Kasper's thrown. High kick! Borkowski lands a high kick on Kasper. Kasper throws that low kick again. Borkowski does not like that as he goes now for the single leg takedown. Fighting for that single leg. He now gets to the back. He has taken Pascal down. Grabbing the back of Pascal. Pascal's trying to get back up. Why do I keep saying Pascal? Kasper. Trying to get back up. He can't do it. He's still on the ground here. Looking for a choke. Doesn't get the choke. But just bullying Kasper Koziorzębski here. In the full guard now of Kasper is Borkowski. Laying down some ground and pound. Kasper, an active guard, but this round's going to end soon. Up kick attempt. He's got to be careful for a triangle here. A little bit of damage under the left eye of Kasper. Final 10 seconds of the first round. I ate cereal for breakfast. Gotta love cereal. End of the first round. I did read that some of the KSW guys prefer to stay there because they can make more money than the UFC. Oh yeah, I feel like, did we talk about that? We did talk, I don't know if it was you and me, but we did talk about that. I did talk about that on a stream one time where we brought up an article because some people were asking, well, how much does KSW fighters make? In high level, they get paid pretty well if you're like highly ranked or title contender or title holder, but you make bank with the ads. So no, 100%. Dude, most organizations that allow you to wear ads on your shorts, bring an ad banner, or the tattoo ads, the temporary tattoo ads, I mean, they make bank. They make more than the UFC, even if they're fighting, first fight on the main card or shit, even the prelims. I really respect KSW. And based on some of these guys and gals' physiques, I doubt they test too heavily for performance enhancers. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on!
I'll get the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round. Kasper Koziorzębski in the red corner. Borkowski in the blue. Borkowski, the slight underdog in this one, but had the better first round, in my opinion. Got the takedown, laid down some ground and pound. Ooh, and a nice right hand by Kasper. Going for the level change again is Borkowski. Great stuffing of the takedown by Kasper. Kasper, some knees to the body, an uppercut to the body by Borkowski on the break as well. Spinning back kick by Kasper. Again, shout out to everyone who's watching. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Let's get this video to 50 likes, ladies and gentlemen. I know we can do it. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Really excited to have you part of the channel. 3 minutes and 43 seconds left on the clock. Oh! And Borkowski just ate a left hook to the chin. Just absolutely ate it. His head didn't even move. It was like punching a freaking rock. Three minutes and 24 seconds. A right hand and going for the level change again is Borkowski. Miyagi sushi. Oh, and a takedown by Borkowski. And another takedown by Borkowski. Some shots to the body here as Kasper gets back up to his feet. The body lock is still employed by Borkowski as he's holding Kasper up against the cage. Body kick on the break by Borkowski, but it wasn't clean. Oh, and a right hand by Pascal. Why do I keep saying Pascal? By Kasper lands clean. Uppercut by Kasper. Borkowski's taking a lot of damage in this second round despite taking his opponent down. And he's slowing down here on the feet. Switch kick by Kasper. And desperately getting the body lock again is Borkowski. 2 minutes left on the clock. Foot stomp. Speaking of Kamaru Usman, employing the foot stomp here. Old school UFC, baby. Oh, and a nut shot. A clear knee to the balls. Kasper takes one. Oh. Ooh. Ouch. Yep. Straight to the family jewels. He's going to take his time to recover. I know it sucks for him. If anything, this is good for his noggin as he was fading a little bit after taking some of those hard shots to the chin. Let's see if this time gives him a chance to recover a little bit more. All right, here we go. Back at it. Kasper took some time there, but did it help his opponent? We shall see. We shall see as Borkowski was taking some hard shots there. Did he had some extra time to recover after he kneed his opponent in the balls. 1 minute and 27 seconds left in the second round. Switch kick again to the body. That one looked like it hurt. Kasper with a beautiful switch kick there. Right hand by Borkowski. You can definitely see who the better striker is, folks. Borkowski looking to impose his will on the ground. Not the most fluid striker here, leaving his head open every time he throws something. And Kasper is seemingly taking advantage of it. 50 seconds left in the second round. Beautiful uppercut. Fake left with the beautiful uppercut followed by the body shot. Man, the striking of Kasper Koziorzębski is gorgeous. Borkowski desperately going for the single leg takedown. I mean, Kasper won this second round in my mind. It's going to be tied going into the third. Dobson is fighting on Ryzen 42. And Ryzen 42 next weekend, if I'm not mistaken. The 27th, I think? And he gets the takedown, does Borkowski. Laying down some ground and pound in the full guard. But active on his back as well is Kasper, and that is it for the second round. What an exciting second round, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. An exciting second round. Kasper, that guy can strike, ladies and gentlemen. He's got some crisp, clean strikes. Boom! Yeah, these highlights of the second round are incredible. Yeah, I got it a round apiece. I got the underdog. Borkowski winning the first round. Takedowns, ground and pound, and via damage. Kasper Koziorzębski. I got him winning the second round, hands down, no question asked. He outstruck his opponent like crazy. Rocked him a few times. Round 3 coming up here in just a few seconds. But yeah, excited for Ryzen 42. All right, third and final round coming up here.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. I love the bell, too. I love the bell. I just love KSW. I get so hyped for these events, folks. Love KSW, love Polish MMA, love Polish women. I mean, I just love Polish MMA. No, I have some friends from Poland, too. Just they're so awesome. The culture, the people. Oh! Borkowski landed a nice right hand. Oh, Borkowski looking to end this fight now as he swung with that left. And Hockey from Home is back in the chat. Hope class is going well today on this Friday. High kick by Kasper. Now, trying to employ that switch kick again is Kasper. Oh, Borkowski rocks Kasper with the right hand. And he's just laying hooks down as... Why is he going for the takedown? Why are you going for the takedown, Borkowski? Why are you going for the takedown? You just rocked Kasper. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
That's some... I hate when fighters do that, folks. I get that you're a little bit tired, but like drain the gas. Your opponent's rocked. Oh, man. He could have... He might... If he gets outstruck the rest of this fight, he's going to lose this fight because of that. Because he didn't try to finish it. He's just hugging his opponent right now. Okay, he has the back. Can he go for the choke? And a good roll by Kasper. As now Kasper is going for a takedown of his own. Back up on his feet is Kasper there, clinched. Has Kasper recovered, though? Has Kasper recovered? Center of the ring. Kasper looks very wobbly right now, folks. Hell yeah, I got him to win. It looks like that was to the Kasper's ears. Kasper's ear is bleeding, folks. Kasper's ear is bleeding. Both of these fighters look gassed now. 3 minutes left into this fight. Class went well, but I'll be texting in the chat when I'm done class as usual. Love it. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this third round. Going for a takedown again is Borkowski. Does he have enough gas left in the tank to complete this takedown? Hockey from Home's going with the underdog as well. Locking it in. That's who I picked, Hockey from Home. 2 minutes and 21 seconds left on the clock here. Ooh, that's nasty. The left ear of Kasper Koziorzębski is leaking. Right hand by Borkowski. 2 minutes left for I almost did it. For Kasper to win back this fight. Kasper, the beautiful uppercut as Borkowski comes in on the entry. Again, I think Kasper definitely won that second round. I think Borkowski definitely won the first round. It all comes down to this round, folks. It all comes down to 1 minute and 50 seconds left, and so far, Borkowski's winning this round. Knees to the body. Watch the balls, sir. Watch the balls. Elbow on Kasper. Borkowski desperately just going for the takedown here and or clinch up against the cage. Still have my coffee from this morning, so awake now. I still got a little coffee left from this morning too. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. And what a fun fight it has been. See what I mean, Nisha? My trencher lasts me for hours. What kind of coffee did you get? Just like a normal coffee, or did you get like specialty coffee? I'm very much a black coffee guy these days, but... Oh, flying knee! And a left hook by Kasper. Oh, and another knee. Drops Borkowski. Left, right, left. This could be it. Then another knee to the body. A left hook. How is Borkowski even standing right now? This guy's got a steel chin, ladies and gentlemen. Now I don't know who's going to win this one. This round is razor thin. 25 seconds left. Right hand by Borkowski. Straight left jab by... Or sorry, a straight left jab by Borkowski. That right that I just got excited about, that was Kasper who landed. And another flying knee from Kasper. I think Kasper's going to win this round. I think Kasper has done enough in the final minute and 50 seconds to win this round, and that is it.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Holy shit, what an exciting fight, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Wow, stand up, ladies and gentlemen. Stand the hell up. What a freaking fight. My God. Warriors. Warriors. Don Cherry giving the thumbs up. He liked that one. He liked that one. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. Iced coffee with milk and sugar. Gonna get a green drink after class because it's St. Patrick's Day. I'll get a refresher after class. Wow, what a fight. What a fight. Incredible stuff. Shout out KSW 80 here. This card has just been hard. Oh, how do you survive those knees? How do you survive those knees? That that is insane. Oh my God. Who do you think won this one, Foul? And that third round was razor thin. I think the knees did more damage. I don't even know, because look at the guy's not even cut. Oh my, I picked the underdog to win, and it could be razor thin. I mean, this has to be a split decision. No, okay, we're listening in for the decision here in a moment, but what a freaking fight. Both these guys are warriors. Done class now, so I'll be back in a bit. Leafs are even wearing St. Patrick's Day jerseys tonight. That's awesome. What a great third round. Impressive. All right, we're listening in for the official decision.
I sędzia Michał Łębicki 28-29. For your winner by a
split decision. You know what? It was the right decision. Kasper Koziorzębski, I do think he did enough in the final frames of that third round to take it, but you know what? Props to the underdog. Props to my pick. And look, a great display of respect here as they talk to each other. He did an outstanding job, and he almost did enough to win, because the first half of that third round, he dropped his opponent. He was beating him up. What did I say, folks? What did I say? I said him not going for the finish and going for that takedown instead of finishing Kasper was going to cost him this fight. Did I think it was going to be this exciting and this razor thin? No. But when you have those moments, when your opponent is on skates, you have to finish them instead of going for a takedown. Easier said than done, I know, but he had the opportunity to do it. Again, my pick didn't win, but props to Kasper Koziorzębski. That was an incredible, incredible fight. Yeah, I have Kasper. It was close, but the last few minutes, though, I know he landed like some beautiful knees, punches. I'm surprised. I'm honestly floored that Borys Borkowski even survived. That guy's got a freaking iron chin, man. Dude, between one championship this morning and the start of KSW, these have been some awesome fights to watch today, Foul One. Wow. Unbelievable, folks. Unbelievable. All right, we're going to wait for the next fighters to make their walkout here, because the bout order has changed here for KSW, so I truly don't know what the next fight is coming up. So we'll wait to see them make their walkouts, and I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and I'll update the graphic here on the screen. But man, what an incredible fight. What an incredible fight. For those who are watching, like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Vote in the poll question. And don't be shy. Drop a comment in the live chat. Let's talk some mixed martial arts. Let's talk some KSW. Hell, let's talk some UFC as well. We're totally interactive on this live stream and this channel. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We stream up to 5 streams every single week, or every single weekend, I should say, up to 5 streams, a minimum of 2. And we also are starting to do retro MMA cards throughout the week where we go back into the vault and check out some of the best in retro cards. It's funny how the winner gets a gold trophy, the loser gets a silver trophy, but a trophy nonetheless for being an absolute gladiator. Oh, good respect. Oh, I love how the opposition corner congratulating Borkowski. Man, these guys can hit hard. What a great fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a great fight. I love the friggin', what is it, like, almost like Japanese anime heavy metal music in the background on this event. It's getting me pumped, ladies and gentlemen. It reminds me of, like, music that plays when there's, like, a crazy fight scene on Attack on Titan or some shit. Dude, how the hell did I stain this shirt? It literally has the tags on it. It's brand new, and I've already stained it somehow. Screw it. Man, what a fight. What an awesome fight. We're just watching highlights of the fight right now, folks. Wow. Blown away by how awesome the mixed martial arts has been today. Both won championship with their Muay Thai and their MMA fights as well. They delivered also on that card. Just looking at this card here, looks like there's only one women's fight here on this card. Both relatively new to pro mixed martial arts, as Emilia Czerwińska against Yasmin Guimarães. Brazilian versus Polish fighter. I mean, obviously there's a lot of Polish fighters on the card, but there's a French fighter up the card. There is a Moldovan fighter on the card. We have a Lithuanian fighter on the card. Like I said, we have a Croatian fighter, Tom Breese, former UFC fighter from the UK, and then Lom-Ali Eskijew, obviously from Germany. Henrique de Silva as well from Brazil, former UFC fighter as well. Man, KSW is awesome. KSW is awesome. Okay, we will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and the graphic here on screen in just a moment. We're just waiting to hear what the next fight is going to be on this card. As we are on the main card now, ladies and gentlemen. But bout order is always subject to change from what is listed on Tapology compared to what KSW goes with. So we're just waiting for the next fight here. And then we'll highlight the fighters. I'll give my prediction, and I want to hear yours. Looks like a great crowd in the audience here. They all got their lights out. So this must be the beginning of the main card then. Okay, so this is the beginning of the main card. That was the last that was a freaking prelim fight, ladies and gentlemen. Main card is about to begin here. As the countdown begins. Welcome to the cage. Dude, how awesome is this? The announcer giving like an eerie and pumping up speech as the lights dim and get red. God, I love KSW. Look at this freaking intro video too. So now they're introducing all the fighters on the card here, kind of like One Championship does, and kind of how Ryzen used to do. And I love how they do it in English and Polish for, you know, those like me out here in North America buying the pay-per-view as well. What's everyone munching on tonight? I'm going to go pick up my favorite frozen pizza, as you can see in the bottom bar of this video, 7th Avenue Pizza, the official pizza of the Soda Pod. If you guys listen to my podcast, that's literally how every podcast starts. The Soda Pod, the official beer and hockey podcast of 7th Avenue Pizza. My roommate always asks me to do that. He's like, can you do the intro whenever we like cook a pizza? So I'm going to pick up a couple of my favorite frozen pizzas, and we're either going to do another live stream on the channel, or I'm going to do some produce some content and post it. Man, I love this promotion so much. I wish the UFC did things like this, because this isn't corny. This is a show. And I know they do it for like the big pay-per-view shows and stuff like that, but like, man, I wish that they would at least put some better lighting and some stage room in the PI area. So if they do more shows at the Performance Institute, at the Apex, that they can get you pumped like this, man. All right, all the fighters are being announced right now. UFC needs pyrotechnics. What's up, Benjamin? Dude, I know. Remember they tried, like, back in the day? Remember Chuck Liddell walking out, Tito Ortiz walking out to, like, flames and things like that? And that's back when they were broke. They were spending all the money on that stuff. Dude, this is getting me pumped, man. I have to make a lasagna, made fresh pasta dough and everything. It's my trade-off for watching fights all day. You're a good partner, my man. You're a good partner. I don't know if you're married, so I just threw out that term. Little Caesar salad and garlic bread. Oh boy.
Oh my God.
That sounds amazing. I've made my own pasta a few times. Like I've rolled my own pasta. I just do get lazy, but so I very much, get the cheap stuff when I'm in a pinch, but I love to cook. So that's why, like, for me, cooking is like self-care / a good way to zone out. That's honestly these days, because I don't work in trades anymore. I work in media and video editing and things like that. I don't, that's when I listen to podcasts the most. That's when I, if I watch a series, I'll have it on in the kitchen while I'm like doing my thing. I love to cook personally. Maybe it's the Persian in me that we just love to host. And we say that if a Persian's cooking for 2, you're going to get a meal for 8. I don't like Adesanya, but if he came out and did the Batista machine gun entrance with pyrotechnics, that would have been freaking sick. Yes. How about I think the best walkout of recent history in the UFC was Brian Ortega. The Purge walkout. That was fucking sick. Y'all are making me hungry. Air fryers are the best. When is the Danu fight? What's up, Medic Maximilian? It's supposed to be... I'm just looking at the bout order right now. It's supposed to be in the second fight coming up here on the main card, but the bout order has been changed a little bit. So as soon as we know, I'll let you know. But see, as you can see on screen here, it's supposed to be pretty soon, but they have pulled, they have changed the bout order. So I don't know exactly, but it should be coming up sooner than later, buddy. Yeah, I got some sourdough pizza dough proofing for the UFC tomorrow too. Foul, and that is awesome. I love me some sourdough. Since I am now a house husband, I have all the time in the world to cook. Hey, I'm sure the wife's not complaining. I'm sure she's not complaining. That's awesome. But hey, look at that. We have combat sports as an interesting common and cooking. I love it. I love it. I gotta start doing more pasta and like my own pizzas, because those are the two that I get the most lazy on. And then I get a little crazier with like Thai food and things like that. Thai food, curries, Persian food, which is cool about Persian food, is it's so diverse. People think that like Persian food is kind of like Indian food and like Afghan food, where it's just like a lot of curry, but it really isn't. It's very, very diverse. From like barbecued chicken and kebabs to potato and meat, or potato, beef, and lamb cutlets, to pomegranate, walnut stews, to okra and tomato dishes. Like it's so vast because I mean Iran's fucking huge, right? So the northern part of Iran has a bunch of different dishes. The southern part of Iran, the middle part of Iran, like it's awesome. The part that's on the Persian Gulf, obviously very seafood heavy. So I am very lucky to be of Persian descent, and I'm very lucky that my father, shout out Amrola, miss you, father. He is the best cook I know. The guy is like a scientist in that like he never really like measures anything out. He just knows. He'll like try something, be like, oh, that needs this, and this spice because I want it to taste like X, Y, or Z. And he made a tamarind like sole stew, like sole fish stew. And it was one of the best things I've ever had. And I was like, oh, where did you learn to make this? He's like, I didn't. I just was like, oh, these are the spices I have. Got some tamarind. I got some limes. I got some fish. Let's do it. And he knew exactly the flavor he was going for. It was tremendous. I love my air fryer so much. It saves me so much time and puts out almost the same quality meat as a skillet searing. Dude, it's awesome, especially for wings. Because I'm a huge like chicken wing guy. And no, it absolutely... and for, honestly, for chicken sandwiches, if I'm too lazy to go to a Chick-fil-A, I've made pretty damn good chicken sandwiches with an air fryer. Activate A. What is going on, Activate A? That Danu guy being 5-1 at 19 is impressive. Absolutely very excited to see him fight. All right, first fight on the main card is being announced here in a sec. Folks, I just want to listen in so I can get the appropriate graphic on screen as the bout order has changed on KSW. Look at the graphic for KSW too. Like, who the heck did he say that was? I guess we'll see them walk out in a sec here. Oh, and of course, Monster Energy. They are sponsoring everything. This guy getting pumped with his music. I love it. All right, show his name. Come on, folks. Oh. Do. KSW. Oh, that's cute. His significant other, who's also wearing glasses, gave him a big ol' smooch as he makes his walkout. Bum. Okay. I believe it is. I believe it is Gładkowicz against Damian Piwowarczyk. I just can't see. Okay, yes, it is. All right. So again, bout order has changed, or it's just listed different on Tapology, folks. So my apology for not having the graphic and ticker set up right before they walk out. But yeah, that's just how it's going to be today. Light heavyweights to start this main card here. KSW 80, ladies and gentlemen. Very excited for KSW 82 at the Coliseum. That's going to be such a fun fight. Event, I should say. Pujanowski headlining again. I am back, Ish. I got a free cookie. Nice. My roommate gave me free cookies yesterday. He's in flight school. He's becoming a pilot, and they get free cookies after a flight. So he hooked me with an extra bag. It was awesome. Cookie and coffee for snack now because of student elections. Leafs are wearing their St. Patrick's Day jerseys today too. That's awesome. As much as I hate the Leafs, I do like their St. Patty's jerseys. And happy St. Patrick's Day to anyone of Irish descent or anyone who is using today as an excuse to drink some Guinness or any fun, gimmicky green drinks. All right, his opponent making his walkout now. Again, the production of KSW is awesome. Boom, 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 boom. Production, fights, the pyrotechnics, the ring girls. I mean, what else do you want, ladies and gentlemen? This is a premier organization. Shortbread cookies. Couldn't get a green snack, but that's fine. You get free pizza too. Sounds like a great Friday. Sounds like a great Friday, Hockey from Home. All right, we're going to highlight these two fighters here as the last one makes his way into the ring. We have Damian Piwowarczyk against Bartolome Gładkowicz. I'm trying, folks. I'm trying. Damian is 5-2 in his pro MMA career. He is 25 years old. He is the slight favorite, minus 215. He is 2-2 in KSW. He lost his last two fights in the promotion. However, his first 5 mixed martial arts fights, he won. And like I said, he lost his last 2 as he is 2-2 in KSW. He went 5-0 on the amateur scene. He is the favorite going into this one. Gładkowicz, 9-3 in his pro MMA career. He's 26 years of age. He's the slight underdog, plus 175. Clark Kent is his nickname. Kind of makes sense with the glasses now. I love it. He's 0-1 in KSW, 4-0 in EFN, and 2-1 in Babylon MMA. He has competed in KSW before. He left the promotion to fight in NVO Fight Night, where he got a win via first round knockout. He's fought in RFA as well. He was on a 2-6 fight win streak before suffering his first loss, won his last fight, and he is now back in KSW in the light heavyweight division. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I love just once the guys enter the cage, it's on, and that's what I love it. No filler. No filler, no killer. One of the best albums of my youth. Gładkowicz in the blue corner. And Gładkowicz going for some strikes here, some nice hooks. Now pinning Damian up against the cage. Damian is the 5th ranked light heavyweight in the promotion. Gładkowicz coming back to KSW upon getting a win elsewhere. And Damian has height, reach, and mass advantage on his opponent. Gładkowicz pinning his opponent up against the cage here. Already a high pace to this fight. Oh! And Damian already dropped Gładkowicz. Damian with some elbows. Damian with the left hand. Dude, this Damian Piwowarczyk. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right, but he is a tank. He is a problem. He's rangy, he's big, he's tall, and he's already picking Gładkowicz apart early in this first round. Because the student elections are giving away free food, Isha, I will eat that last bite of my cookie for you now. Thank you so much. Gładkowicz, he's already bruised and battered, but he's a gladiator as he's still walking forward. Damian picking him apart with that straight left jab. Looks like his nose is busted. High kick by Gładkowicz. I don't think this fight's going to go much longer. Tie clinch, uppercut, knees, strikes. The official's probably going to end this soon unless Gładkowicz completes this takedown, and he does not. Uppercuts from Damian. Dude, the number 5th ranked light heavyweight is an absolute beast. He's just destroying his opponent. Come on, ref. Come on, ref.
Come on, it's not over. Stop the fight!
I mean, at this point, ref, you got to stop the fight, buddy. This guy's got nothing. This guy's got nothing. He's just getting his ass beat. And he threw a little low kick there. I mean, Gładkowicz is a warrior, but man, he's getting destroyed here. He's got nothing left. Uppercuts. I understand some of the shots aren't getting through, but he's not doing anything. Oh my God, he just ate a straight left. Spinning back fist. More shots in the tie clinch. Oh, and he's in his arm. Who is this kid? Who is this kid? Who is this kid? Oh my goodness, who is this prospect? He just destroyed and bruised and battered the face of Gładkowicz. Oh my God. Oh my God. Johnny, what's going on? Johnny Da Silva will destroy his opponent. Let's go, Da Silva. Viva Brazil. How are these guys in the same weight class? Dude. This Damien guy, he kind of looks like Paulo Costa, except with long arms, not T-Rex arms. Oh my God. That was... He does kind of look like Paulo Costa. 25 years old. He looks possessed. Who is this kid, man? Who is this kid? Absolute domination. Oh, God. I feel bad for his opponent. I feel bad for Gładkowicz. He got absolutely outclassed. And look at his face. He didn't even last, 3 minutes with the kid. And his face is destroyed. Wow. This guy is the real deal at light heavyweight. The 5th ranked light heavyweight. My goodness, folks. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, Living with H? One of our exclusive members. Thank you for being an exclusive member, by the way, Living with H. I appreciate you, brother. Keep on the grind with your YouTube content, man. You're killing it. My cookie was so yummy, Isha. I'm done it. Thank you so much. Wow. Honestly, shame on the ref there. I know he was giving the guy every opportunity, but like he was there. That went what, like 30 to 40 seconds too long in my mind? What do you guys think? Good display of respect. Dude, look at this kid's a monster. I didn't even look at his how 6'6". He's 6'6", 205 pounds. Holy crap. Still have my coffee. No problem, Living with H. No problem. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That was crazy, guys. That was crazy. All right, we're going to take a quick break here, folks. Speaking of coffee, I'm going to refill my coffee. Or maybe just grab something else to drink here. We'll be back 2 minutes on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Oh, of course, hockey from home. You know I'm going to watch all your videos. You know I'm going to support you because you support me. At least KSW has proper cutmen. That remaining kickboxing tournament last week was just one guy with a towel, and he used it to clean the ring. Yeah, that's true. That was a pretty low level kickboxing promotion, but we had some good finishes in that one. All right, quick break, folks. Don't go anywhere. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction here on this channel. Back in 2 minutes on the other side. KSW 80 live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion here. This time we are back in Poland, KSW 80, and it's been an incredible card so far. The prelims delivered, the first two fights on the main card delivered, and now we have the young phenom from Moldova, 19 years old, 5-1, Danu, Tărchilă against Wojciech Kazieczko. Walking out to Queen in Polish. I do love this song. Do, 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 do. Okay, now it's in English. Don't stop me now. All right, folks. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round in a sec, but let's highlight these two fighters here. We have the Predator, Wojciech Kazieczko, 3-0 in his pro MMA career. He is minus 415, heavy favorite. He's 25 years of age. Like I said, 3-0 in his pro career. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights if you include his amateur fights. He's 2-0 in KSW. And he went 2-2 on the amateur scene. He's a very decorated kickboxer. In his first KSW fight, he finished his opponent in the very first round. He's fought in DFS kickboxing. Funny enough, the promotion in which we streamed last weekend. His opponent, 19 years old, who is the underdog, plus 315, 19 years old, out of Moldova, Danu, Tărchilă. 5-1, making his KSW debut. He only has 1 loss. His third ever fight was a loss. So he's on a 3-fight win streak, fighting in Heroes, Max Fight, and Eagle FC. All right, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen now to reflect the round, and we'll get right into it. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on, folks. See you later, hockey from home. What's up, Andrew? Kazieczko in the red gloves, pink shorts, and he's got the range on his opponent, is the talented kickboxer Tărchilă, the 19-year-old out of Moldova, in the blue corner, white trunks. Andrew, hope you're having a great day, buddy. Thank you for joining this morning, too. This guy's fighting at featherweight. Outside low kick by Kazieczko. Nice left hook by Tărchilă. But again, Kazieczko, he's got the range. Taller and lankier fighter. Oh! And he lands a right hand on Tărchilă. Tărchilă went for a low kick. He left himself open. Outside low kick again by Kazieczko. Outside, Kazieczko is picking apart that lead left leg of Tărchilă. Tărchilă went for a step-in uppercut, missed. Outside low kick again by Kazieczko. Kazieczko went for an overhand right. Tărchilă tried to counter with a right of his own. They both miss. Oh, those outside low kicks are starting to give Tărchilă problems early. High kick attempt by Kazieczko. 3 minutes and 28 seconds left on the clock here. Right hand by Tărchilă. Two minutes and 58 seconds. High kick. I mean, dude, the kicks by Kazieczko. So quick. Tărchilă, though, stalking him down. He's got to watch out for that left hook. Oh, and there it is. Right when I said it, Kazieczko throws that left hook. And that lead left leg of Tărchilă is starting to get pieced apart. But Tărchilă with a good right hand of his own, and he's got some good head movement. Again, 19 years old is Tărchilă. Tărchilă lands another right hand. And there we go. Tărchilă checking the leg kick of Kazieczko. 2 minutes and 12 seconds in this first round remaining. Push kick by Tărchilă. Again, Tărchilă in the blue corner. Kazieczko, the heavy favorite in the red. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Vote in the poll question. Love the interaction. Don't forget to comment in the live chat as well. Checking the leg kick again was Tărchilă. I mean, he's adapting quickly and adjusting in this fight. Heavy hands by Tărchilă, but Kazieczko can take a punch, man. Oh, and Kazieczko throwing some heat behind that one. High kick by Kazieczko. You can definitely see the kickboxing and Muay Thai background. One minute and 10 seconds left in this first round. Good straight left jab by Kazieczko. Tărchilă just stalking him, throwing some big shots. "55 seconds. Ooh, and a nice right hand by Kazieczko. Kazieczko just laying a ton of kicks here. Volume striking. And I think it's annoying Tărchilă a little bit. Left hook by Kazieczko lands. Both these guys, they're young. They got good chins. 25 seconds left in this first round. That straight left jab. Kazieczko is landing, but Tărchilă is the one who is controlling the ring right now. It's a pretty big ring for KSW. Oh, and there we go. Tags him with the low kick again. Kazieczko getting a little too cocky here, dropping his hands. And that is the end of the first round. Good round, good round. Kazieczko started off just absolutely stellar. Tărchilă coming into his own later in the round. I'm still giving it to the Polish fighter. I'm giving that first round to the Polish fighter. Let me know what you guys think in the live chat. Let me know who you think won that first round. Again, for those just joining the stream, we do live fight companions every single weekend. So like the video, subscribe to the channel if you want to join our community. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. What do you think, guys? Who do you think won that first round? Hey, impressive thus far from the Moldovan kid. 19 years of age. Round 2 is upon us. I love the KSW graphic, like, in the background. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
It's almost like Tron style. Straight left jab again from Kazieczko. Feinting a lot is Kazieczko. Going for the right hand. That outside low kick again. And Tărchilă, I mean, oh, nice spinning back kick by Tărchilă. Tărchilă doing a good job of checking those kicks, as I think he's had enough of them. He's starting to bleed from the nose there, and a nice left hook by Kazieczko. Body kick by Tărchilă. Oh, and a nice right hand by Tărchilă. That one seemed to caused some issue for Kazieczko. Another right hand by Tărchilă. Spinning back fist attempt by Tărchilă, followed by an uppercut. He threw a big left hook. Maybe it was an overhand left. It happened so quickly, and Kazieczko read that combo beautifully and got out of the way. Three minutes and 40 seconds left in this second round. Tried for a body kick was Tărchilă. Catching the kick was Kazieczko. Kazieczko just kind of throwing anything right now in the pocket, as I think he's felt a little bit of Tărchilă's power. Doesn't want any of that anymore. Nice uppercut by Tărchilă. Tărchilă's making the proper adjustments in this second round for the heavy underdog. He's doing a damn good job. That's just 19 years of age, ladies and gentlemen. And there's that inside low kick by Kazieczko. Tărchilă, though, he's the one applying the pressure. He's the one moving forward. He's got good head movement. I don't think Kazieczko expected that it was going to be this hard to hit his opponent. Good straight left jab by Tărchilă. Tărchilă's head movement's great, ladies and gentlemen. High kick by Kazieczko. 2 minutes and 11 seconds left in this second round. Join the live chat, folks. As you know, it's a comment-driven live stream. We love the interaction. We love to take your comments on the current fight or anything in the world of mixed martial arts. One minute and 35 seconds. Ooh, a nice right hand by Kazieczko. It's hard to tell if these are overhands or hooks to them because he is a little bit taller and kind of just swings both of them. Almost with a Superman punch, and finally Tărchilă tries to take this to the ground. He only gets... Oh, and again! I mean, two quick takedowns there, but nothing really after that as Kazieczko. Good job of getting right back up to his feet. 1 minute left in this second round. Two young men, featherweight bout here at KSW 80. Outside low kick for Kazieczko. Man, I'm impressed with this Tărchilă kid. He's got a lot to learn, but he's got great head movement. And he's not afraid of anything, seemingly here, as he's just continuing to stalk his opponent. And meet him in the middle when he'd... Oh, nice right hand, followed by left jab by Tărchilă. Starting to wear down Kazieczko here. And there's another combo by Tărchilă. Man, Tărchilă's going to win this second round. I had Kazieczko winning the first round. I think Tărchilă's going to win this second round. I think we're going to go into the third tie. Let me know what you think in the live chat. Beautiful counter left. Going for the level change now is Tărchilă. Doesn't get the takedown. Final seconds of this second round. And right at the bell, a left hook by Kazieczko. Great fight by these two young men. Again, more mixed martial arts experience in the pros by Tărchilă, but overall his opponent is a seasoned fighter. Despite the Predator, Kazieczko only being 3-0, he had an impressive amateur fight career as well as fought in pro kickboxing as well. Dream on. Good pumping music. I love this Tărchilă kid giving the camera a fist bump. That's awesome. Third and final round here in this featherweight affair.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. They touch gloves here. Tărchilă in the blue corner, folks. 19 years old from Moldova. Kazieczko in the red corner, the seasoned kickboxer. Right hand by Kazieczko. And Tărchilă throwing a huge overhand right that doesn't connect. Now, Tărchilă checking those leg kicks that gave him a ton of issues early in the first round. A left and a right by Kazieczko. Kazieczko misses with a straight left jab. Tărchilă misses with the uppercut. Boy, Tărchilă's throwing that right hand with a vengeance. And it doesn't land on Kazieczko. A swing and a miss. But there he lands. Not as clean. Doesn't get to step off his back foot, but he still landed. Não entendo nada que ve falar me top. I don't speak Portuguese. I'm sorry, Johnny. Three minutes and 35 seconds left. But I am rooting for the Brazilians. Let's go, baby. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this third round. Straight left jab by Kazieczko lands. Oh, and a nice right hand by Tărchilă. You know. I appreciate you, though. It's awesome to have you part of the channel, Johnny. Tărchilă landing some good shots in this third and final round. Oh, and Tărchilă knocks down Kazieczko with a right hand. Going for the body shots now. Ground and pound, looking to finish his opponent. Tărchilă dropped Kazieczko with the right hand. The underdog. 2 minutes and 36 seconds left. Can he get it done? Oh my God. Kazieczko going for this, a crazy submission here. I don't even know what to freaking call this thing. Never mind. More so just as a guard. Still in side controls. Tărchilă. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left. Wow, you were serious about streaming everything this weekend. Yeah, dude, like I said, World of Mixed Martial Arts. That's what we do here. Welcome, Johnny. Obrigado. Yes, thank you, buddy. No, Andrew, I'm watching on KSW TV. However, you can watch also on Sports Surge. And Kazieczko back up to his feet. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this third round. No, Andrew, this was a $10 pay-per-view. But like I said, you can find it on Sports Surge if you want. Shout out to everybody watching here. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We do multiple fight streams every single weekend. Victor, I always just pay the $10 and watch it on KSW TV. But like I said, if you go to Sports Surge, you'll be able to watch it there as well. You can scroll up in the chat. The boys already gave the destination. Tărchilă still landing on Kazieczko. I don't think Kazieczko is all there yet. He's just swinging like crazy without a lot of technique here. But he did try to throw a flying knee in the tie clinch there. 45 seconds left, and Tărchilă tags him again. Kazieczko for the first time going for the body lock, and Tărchilă takes him to the ground. Tărchilă is going to win this fight, folks, as I had it tied going into the third round, and Tărchilă really showing why he is a legitimate prospect in mixed martial arts. Just coming by for a moment to hit the like, and I'm out. Well, I appreciate it, Andrew. Everyone be like Andrew. Hit the like button. Let's get this video to 50 likes. 16 seconds left. Kazieczko back up to his feet, but Tărchilă still with the body lock. 19 years old is Danu Tărchilă. And he gets the takedown again. What a dominant third round by Danu Tărchilă. And that is it. Great fight by these two young men. Boom, that overhand right finally lands and drops Kazieczko. Boom, man, that was right on the chin. Right on the chin, and that buckled the Polish fighter. Boom, right on the... right in the kisser. Wow. I imagine that Danu Tărchilă is going to win this one and increase his record to 6-1. Huge underdog performance here. As coming into this fight, Kazieczko was the minus 415 favorite. And I do think Kazieczko won the first round. I think Danu Tărchilă won the second round, and Tărchilă dominantly won that third round. BJJ for life, we're just awaiting the official decision, but I have to imagine that Danu Tărchilă won this fight. Great display of respect by both these guys. Oh, Tărchilă is pumped. 19 years old. This kid is 19 years old from Moldova. So BJJ for life, we're listening on the official decision.
Sędziowie punktowi punktowali. 29-28. Sędzia Michał Łębicki 29-28 i sędzia Łukasz Poremski 30-26. For your winner, by
Unanimous decision.
Danu!
Danu Tărchilă, the underdog, wins big here. And look at that. A great display of respect. Kazieczko going, great fight, kid. Great fight, kid. 19 years old, guys. I cannot nail that point home any harder. This guy is 19 years old. Made the proper adjustment. Like, his lead leg was getting picked apart in that first one. Started checking them. Started coming in and out of the pocket. Started wrestling when needed. This kid is something special, ladies and gentlemen, because his opponent was a damn good kickboxer and was a very good striker and did a lot of good things in that fight. This was no can he was fighting. Damn, let's go, baby. Let's go.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Indeed, BJJ for life. Indeed. That was a great, great fight. Hello, I'm here, says the young Tărchilă. Man, what a tremendous KSW debut for the young Moldovan. Great, great fight. Sad for E. Oh, Tărchilă, he just fought, dude. He just fought. You just missed it, medic. You just missed it. He just finished fighting. And he won a tremendous fight. He won. He won. It was an awesome fight. Wow, won a unanimous decision. Wow, congratulations to the 19-year-old. That was awesome. Man, this card has been nothing but spectacular thus far, ladies and gentlemen. Really appreciate all you joining me here, watching along KSW 80. Keep the comments coming. As you know, it is a comment-driven live stream. Love the interaction. Love hanging out with you guys. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream as well. We got UFC tomorrow, and we're going to add either another stream later tonight or first thing in the morning tomorrow. BKFC was canceled tonight due to an arena issue in Florida, which is very, very upsetting, but that's okay. We're either going to make up for it with another live stream later this evening, or we'll do one early in the morning tomorrow before UFC. But we will be streaming 8 hours straight of UFC tomorrow, folks, and we're very excited to have you folks along for the ride. All right, next fight coming up here. We'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and the graphic on screen when it is announced. Well, it looks like we're going to have a little bit of buffer time here. As the broadcasters, I don't speak Polish, but the broadcasters are talking away here. So, you know what? We're going to take a quick break as there seems to be a little bit of like commercial time here. A little bit of commercial time here on the broadcast. So we're going to take a quick break, folks. On the other side, we will be back for the next fight on the card here. KSW 80. If you haven't already, like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications, like I said, so you never miss a live stream. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, but most importantly, and my favorite part, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live stream. It's not just me talking to you. It's us hanging out together, talking about the fights that are on screen, talking about the world of mixed martial arts, and I love hanging out with you all while these fights are going on. We stream up to 5 streams every weekend, and throughout the week, we do retro streams as well. So again, subscribe to the channel, check out the content on this channel and the live streams. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in 2 minutes on the other side for more KSW 80 live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for, like I said, another live fight companion here on the channel. KSW 80, ladies and gentlemen, and wow, has this card been amazing thus far. We will update the graphic on screen here when we find out who the next fighter is, because the bout order has been completely changed. The bout order is not as it seems here on Tapology, so we'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We'll update the graphic on screen when the next fighters make their walk up. I want to give a quick shout out to everybody in the live chat, everybody who's been joining us throughout this live stream. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. All right, the next fighter making his walkout. All right, we have the first and only women's fight on the card here next, ladies and gentlemen. Brazil against Poland. We have Yasmin Guimarães, 4-1 in her pro MMA career. She is the underdog, believe it or not, plus 250, going up against Emilia Czerwińska, who is 2-0 in her pro MMA career, but has had a pretty damn good amateur career. As let's dive into it. Let's highlight these two fighters here. And again, folks, it's a comment-driven live stream, so get your comments in the live chat. Anything within the world of mixed martial arts and this card, we will address it. We will talk about it. Love the interaction. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and like I say, always, most importantly, interaction with you folks in the live chat. So get your comments in and let's interact. But yes, Emilia Czerwińska out of Poland. She is a Polish kickboxer. She's 32 years of age. She's 2-0 in KSW, 2-0 as a pro in mixed martial arts, and she went 4-0 as an amateur in ALMMA. She is the favorite, minus 325. Her opponent from Brazil, Yasmin Guimarães, from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, 27 years old, 4-1, like I said, in mixed martial arts. Let's see if she had an amateur career as well. Oh, yes, she did have an amateur career. 4-1 as an amateur, fighting in Shuto as well as Rio MMA fights. She's making her KSW debut here tonight on the main card, KSW 80. Let me know who you have in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to take a quick look at Yasmin, see if she has any submissions to her game. If she doesn't, then I think I'm going to pick the Polish fighter as my prediction, because she has one armbar, and all her other fights have been by TKO or decisions. This one's tough then. We have seen an underdog come through already tonight. I gotta follow Gravedigger Jones' rule, don't I? I have to follow Gravedigger Jones' rule. If all else fails, pick the Brazilian. I'm going with Emilia. Locking it in. I'm just gonna turn up my light here, folks. Oh. It's picking up Don Cherry's face over my face, my camera, but it is what it is. That didn't help much. Ooh, I like the violin entrance. Kind of eerie here from the kickboxer. Saluting the crowd here in Poland as she makes her walkout to the ring. Again, folks, it's a comment-driven live stream, so get your comments in the live chat. Love interacting with you folks here for KSW. 5 more fights here on this card, ladies and gentlemen. The first and only women's fight on the card here, KSW 80. Man, it's been such a great card. Like I'm swooning with excitement right now, coming off a great morning of 1 championship Muay Thai fights, translating right over to MMA in Poland for KSW. And again, in my opinion, this is one of the better promotions out there. Vote in the poll question if you agree. Just vote in the poll question anyways. All right, I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen so it will reflect the rounds once we get into it. And if you have any predictions, please let me know in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. The Polish kickboxer is the heavy favorite, minus 325, plus 250 is the Brazilian. I'm going with the underdog. You got to think if this underdog has a smart camp and is a smart MMA fighter, she probably won't want to stand and bang with the Polish fighter. She probably will try to take this to the ground. I mean, she's Brazilian. She's got to have some jiu-jitsu under her belt, right? Or a belt in Brazilian jiu-jitsu, I should say. Height and reach advantage also for Emilia Czerwińska. 4-1 pro MMA's Yasmin, 2-0 for Emilia, but Emilia with more kickboxing experience. Hence, she is the favorite in this fight. Here's a better look at the fighters and the stats on them, folks. And if you ever want me to bring it up in like bigger like this, just let me know. I can always do that here on stream. All right, first round is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Again, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Guimarães in the blue gloves. Czerwińska in the red. Czerwińska. A little bit of reach and height advantage. I imagine she's going to try to pick her opponent apart on the outside. Guimarães going for the tie clinch early. Interesting. Almost a minute has gone by in this first round. Body kick attempt by Guimarães. Again, Guimarães making her KSW debut. Czerwińska, her 2 pro MMA fights have been in KSW. Oh, and a slip by Czerwińska, but she still landed a left hook. And now going for the clinch here is Guimarães. Guimarães knees in the clinch as she's pushing Czerwińska up against the cage. Knees to the body. Looking for the takedown, and the Brazilian gets the takedown. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I said. That's what she's going to have to do. You don't want to stand and bang with a decorated kickboxer like Czerwińska. Guimarães gets the takedown. She's in the top position. Well, it looks like the Brazilian's bleeding here. I don't know where the blood's coming from. Still in the top position in half guard is the Brazilian Guimarães. 2 minutes and 46 seconds left in this first round. Yeah, and she has a cut next to her right eye. She is cut and she is bleeding all over her opponent. In the top position here, though, doing a good job of defending is Czerwińska. But Guimarães, she's going to have to work here. She's going to have to work. She's trying to pass into half guard, or trying to pass into side control. She's in half guard right now. She's not laying any hard shots here. Again, a good job by Czerwińska. The official, I fear, is going to stand them up soon. Guimarães is going to have to work. The official, clapping his hands, telling Guimarães, you got to work. Guimarães just leaking on her opponent, and yep, the official stands him up. Bleeding from that right eye is Guimarães. She must have got tagged with that left hook. Going for the clinch again, or the single leg is Guimarães, and she almost gets the takedown there. Good defense here by Czerwińska. And a beautiful slam takedown by Guimarães. Guimarães in the full guard of Czerwińska. She's got to work, though. She's got to work in the guard. She's got to lay down some ground and pound, or the ref's going to stand them up again. And there's something. She threw at least one punch. And I get the defense by the Polish fighter is there, but you have to do more when you're in these top positions. 51 seconds left in the first round. Guimarães still in the full guard. Dropping some left hands here, but not enough to do much damage. Elbow, finally, there's something. 25 seconds left in this first round. Guimarães is the heavy underdog, folks. Yet she's been able to take her opponent down with ease. She hasn't done much on the ground, though, and has already been stood up once, but a little bit of action here, laying down some elbows and left hands. But a great job by... Oh, shit! Great job by the Polish fighter for getting back up to her feet, but... My goodness. Guimarães with a high kick as Czerwińska gets back up to her feet. Let's take a look at the replay here in a moment. Looks like the canvas is a little slippery, though. Yeah, after slipping is where Czerwińska landed that left hook, but some nice takedowns by the Brazilian. Dude, KSW is killing it with their music choices. Whether it's like pumping rock and roll, freaking anime metal, or some modern pop, I mean, they're crushing it. All right, round 2 is upon us here. Cutman taking care of the Brazilian. All right, folks, round 2. Oh, they got to wipe off the excess. Is it too much, whatever it is? The official's getting annoyed now, being like, somebody give me a fucking towel to wipe this goop off the face. Just a little bit too much. The cut woman there just left a little too much of the sealer. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
In the Polish fighter in front of her home country, Czerwińska against Guimarães. Guimarães, the heavy underdog in the blue corner. Czerwińska in the red. Second round here, folks. 30 seconds have passed. Covered in Guimarães' blood is Czerwińska. Landed a few good shots in that first round. One left hook, good enough to cut Guimarães. But Guimarães did get a few takedowns, and towards the end of that fight actually landed some decent elbows and ground and pound. Shout out to everyone watching. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We do fight companions every single weekend across the world of mixed martial arts. You better believe we're doing UFC tomorrow, baby. Full 8-hour stream tomorrow, early prelims, all the way to the main event. Oh, and there's some nice hooks there by Czerwińska. Dodging that right hand was Guimarães. Czerwińska got to make the most of the time on the feet here, because I imagine the Brazilian is going to try to take this to the ground again very, very soon. It's comment-driven live stream, folks. We do live commentary, play-by-play, reaction, but most importantly, interaction with you. So drop a comment in the live chat. We're here to talk about anything. KSW, the fight at hand, the world of the UFC and mixed martial arts. It's a comment-driven live stream, as we said. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already as well. Let me know what you voted for. Let me know if I missed an important stream, or sorry, an important promotion that's not listed. 3 minutes and 14 seconds left in this second round. What did I miss? Were you here for the Danu Tărchilă fight? The 19-year-old Moldova kid? He was the heavy underdog, and he came back after losing the first round against a seasoned kickboxer. Yeah, he did, dude. It was an awesome fight. He made the proper adjustments, and that's what helped him win the fight and end up dropping the kickboxer in the third round, getting on top of him and just ground and pounding him. It went the distance, but basically the kickboxer was picking him apart at range in the first round and was destroying his lead left leg. Started to check the leg. His head movement got so good. He started dodging all the shots at distance and just into the pocket and out, into the pocket and out, into the pocket and out. And one of his overhands finally hit the target in the third round, and he was able to win that round dominantly and win the fight. And it was awesome. Had to go pick up some wine and beers. Attaboy, foul one. Attaboy. No, it was a good fight, man. This card has delivered. Even this women's fight to start. Koziorzębski, a seasoned kickboxer. She may only be 2-0 in Pro MMA, but she's 2-0 in KSW. Guimarães has fought in lower promotions, and she's definitely losing the stand-up battle here. She got cut pretty bad on the left side, and all that blood on Koziorzębski is from Guimarães. Guimarães did get a few takedowns. She got stood up once for not doing much, but the second one, she employed some ground and pound. So to be honest, I don't even know who won that first round. It depends how the judges are looking at it, whether it's the damage, whether it's the little bit of ground and pound and control time. But so far in this second round, Koziorzębski's landing more shots. And there's my quick recap. What kind of wine and beer did you pick up? Anything special, or just the usual, filling up the fridge for the week? 1 minute left in this second round. Five more fights left on this card. Oh, Guimarães lands some good shots there as she employs the tie clinch and some knees to the body. Let's see if Guimarães can transition into a takedown here. She had a beautiful slam takedown in the first round. 35 seconds here. And there's another takedown. There's another takedown on Koziorzębski. Koziorzębski gets back up to her feet, though. Guimarães with some good knees. And another beautiful judo takedown right into side control for Guimarães. Too little too late, though. She's got to watch the back of the head with the elbows. As this second round is about to end, but again, employing the grappling game is the Brazilian, and that's what I called. I said in the beginning of this fight, that's the only way she is going to win this fight against a decorated striker. That is Emilia. What's up, Gravedigger Jones? Happy St. Patrick's Day indeed, buddy. I'm just drinking the agua right now, but I think I might go pick up a Guinness later. A Guinness to celebrate St. Paddy's Day. What are you up to this weekend for St. Paddy's, Gravedigger? Went to my buddy's brewery I used to work at. Have you ever had any Toronto craft? I haven't, because the last time I went to Toronto, I think I was like 16 or 17. I was 17 years old. So I was just a couple years off of the drinking age in Canada. So I haven't actually explored much of Ontario as far as the breweries. Honestly, mostly just Alberta and Canada, but hit me with some knowledge. What are some great breweries in Ontario and the Greater Toronto area? Got some Imperial stouts and some hazy IPAs. Foul one. I feel like if we were in the same province, we'd be best friends, buddy. We'd watch fights, cook, and drink beers together, brother. Hazy IPAs and Imperial stouts, you are speaking my language. And of course, Labatt Blue. Labatt Blue for you guys out east is like Lucky Lager for us in British Columbia. Or TNT if you're in Prince George. No, I'm just kidding. That shit's gasoline. All right, third and final round, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
Again, Gravedigger, unfortunately, BKFC got canceled by the promotion as there were some complications with the arena in Florida. So I'm undecided if we're going to do another stream later today. If we are, I will make a post about it. If not, we might do an early one tomorrow before UFC begins. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Guimarães. Push kick by Koziorzębski. And we're not even a minute into this third round. Hey, just chilling, drinking some Alabama Stout. Dude, Alabama has some awesome craft beers as well. Nice body kick by Czerwińska. Yeah, crap indeed. I was looking forward to BKFC, but they have moved the event to April, so the card is going to happen. But yeah, it does suck. I mean, freaking Florida Arena. Now, that's the news that broke right when I started this stream. I haven't looked and seen if there's been any updates yet, but we'll look together after this fight. How could I forget? Well, we're Canadian, so I just figured that was a given. But absolutely, brother, absolutely. Gravedigger Jones is a big hockey fan as well, a New Jersey Devils fan. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in this third and final round. Koziorzębski with a nice straight left jab. Guimarães desperately going for the clinch. I mean, and this has been a good test for Koziorzębski because it's not like Guimarães is the most talented fighter and is like the craziest test, but it is a test in the grappling portion of mixed martial arts. So she's going to get experience fighting a heavy grappler in this fight. 2 minutes and 58 seconds left in this third and final round. And a nice left hook by Koziorzębski, straight left jab by Koziorzębski. Guimarães is going to have to keep her hands up. Surprisingly, it's better than a Georgian craft stout. I just love that you love the stouts, Gravedigger Jones. Cheers, buddy. My favorite brewery is Reinhard. I like the name, but I also like Great Lakes Brewery and Collective Arts. I'm going to look all of those up. I just bookmarked your comment here. I'm going to look all of those up in a little bit. My cousin actually in Montreal, she just opened, she used to own a restaurant there, sold the restaurant, just opened up a deli that has a brewery attached to it. And it's awesome. I forget the name off the top of my head, but she did send me a little care package in the summer, and I was very, very impressed. I'm a terrible cousin. I forget the name of her brewery, but it's because I remember the name of her restaurant. It was called Selgra, but I forget the name of the brewery because it's still new. Guimarães holding Koziorzębski up against the cage here, employing the knees. Yeah, and we get two more Florida games through the week. A nice takedown by Guimarães. One is the Panthers and the Lightning again. Well, the Panthers haven't been that great this season, so the New Jersey Devils will probably get a win against them. But yeah, the Tampa Bay Lightning are always a hard team. But the Devils are going to be an elite team. Give it like 2 more years, and they're already good. Give it like 2 more years, and they're just going to, they're going to run the East, baby. So I know there's been a lot of pain in the last few years, Gravedigger Jones, but they'll be back. Don't worry. They'll be back soon. They've been building something special, as you know, in New Jersey. More ground and pound by Guimarães than she's shown earlier in this fight. Final minute, third and final round. And I'm interested to see how the judges score this one because it's a relatively close fight. Koziorzębski has landed more strikes when they've been on the feet, but Guimarães has taken her to the ground multiple times, and in some cases multiple times around. First round didn't employ much ground and pound, but the second round did a lot better, and as you see here, nothing crazy, but she is landing. 25 seconds left in this third and final round. Elbow. There we go. There's another elbow by Guimarães. Right in front of the judges, too. And there's some nice ground. I mean, this might be enough to win her the fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm interested to see how the judges score this one, like I said. Because the control time here is definitely in favor of the Brazilian, who is the underdog going in this one. And that is it. And the Brazilian yells out a war cry. She thinks she wins this one. I can see the judges giving it to the striker just because she didn't do much on the ground, but we shall see. We shall see. I'm leaning towards the Brazilian winning this one. However, again, wouldn't be surprised if the striker takes it. Another Miyagi Sushi sponsorship on the Polish fighter. Again, did we find out how much they pay yet, Foul One? Let's take a quick Google search here while we wait for the official decision. Miyagi Sushi. Miyagi Sushi. Poland. Sponsor. KSW. Let's see if Google tells us anything here. I don't know why I even think that I'm going to get an answer here on Google. I got a Yelp, Grubhub, Instagram, and TripAdvisor link, but that's about it. Oh, man. Oh, man. I have no idea, but I can't see a sushi restaurant having that much money to blow. Yet they've sponsored 2 fighters thus far tonight. Restaurant margins are pretty slim, unless they're a chain. Maybe they just get free sushi for life. That'd be worth it. All right, this might be a split decision, to be perfectly honest, folks. Let's see.
For your winner, Yasmin.
Oh, and the Brazilian wins it. Yasmin Guimarães. And again, control time and a little ground and pound. And Emilia Czerwińska suffers her first loss as a pro mixed martial artist. Her 5-fight win streak is broken, but I think, and she was the favorite again, -325. I picked the underdog to win. Gravedigger Jones, I took your advice as I always do. When in doubt, pick the Brazilian. But I think this will be good for the development of Emilia Czerwińska in mixed martial arts because now she knows how to deal with a grappler. Or at least maybe she'll learn a little bit more how to deal with a grappler. I would take a KSW fight for free sushi for life. Absolutely, dude. Oh, man, there's a restaurant here in Minnesota called Billy's Sushi. That's where all the NHL players go. Apparently, that's Kirill Kaprizov and Matt Dumba's, like, that's their spot. I know what you're thinking. Oh, sushi in Minnesota? Well, they fly in all their fish from Los Angeles daily. So, like, everything's as fresh as you can get living in the Midwest. And it's incredible. It really is incredible. I went there. We spoiled my friend one night, and even though we spoiled her, like it wasn't that bad. Like it wasn't that expensive. I thought we were going to be spending way more money than we did, and I don't know. We had like each I think 2 rolls, and we shared a big like roll. We had what's that fatty tuna? Otoro. We had an Otoro piece each and some whiskey, and it was like $200 with the tip. Like it wasn't bad for like the NHL fancy sushi spot. But there's these like, I don't know if they're Instagram stars or like hip hop artists next to us. I'm not even profiling. We were listening to them. They were spending money, man. Like they got the gold champagne Lady Gaga edition in the box that we saw was $500. So it was we were definitely underdressed. We'll say that much, but it was a fun time. I love sushi. Coming from the West Coast too, I have high standards, and Billy Sushi was awesome. No, dude, for how much we ate, it wasn't bad at all. Because the Otoro was like $20. The Otoro was the most expensive, and that was like I think it was like 20 or $25 for 2 pieces each, and that's like that super fatty tuna. And then, 2 other rolls each plus a shared plate of, I think it was probably like 3 rolls. And I had two glasses of whiskey. That's, some Suntory that was upcharged like a motherfucker. We each had a couple drinks. Like, it was, I thought we were going to come out spending double. It's me and my friend. We were treating his wife because she has to deal with our hockey podcast shenanigans way too much. So another Billy Sushi trip is probably due in 2023, but, I don't mind dropping $100 for that shit every now and then. And we used podcast revenue money for it, so don't tell her. All right, next fight here, folks. The fighters are being announced here. I just love food, man, and I'm getting hungry right now. Oh, looks like there's more buffer time. As we get up the card, I remembered this happened last time as well. There's a lot more just like analyst analyst conversation, and you know, it's Polish. It's a Polish broadcast, so it's just tough for me here because I have no idea what they're saying. Okay, next fight, folks, should be Michael Michalski against Eric Gulbovic, but it's going to be either that or Henrique da Silva, by the way, UFC veteran. Henrique da Silva against Oumar Sy. Oumar Sy, didn't he fight in Eris? Hell yeah, he fought in Eris. We literally did a live stream. Covering him. But okay, I'll just get this on screen, and if it's the other fighter, I'll change it here in a moment. But 4 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. And again, so happy to have you folks along for the ride. We have a ton of Michelin star sushi places here, but I'm happy with all you can eat dynamite rolls. Absolutely. Like, I'm not super picky. Like, I ain't going like grocery store fucking sushi. Like Sobeys sushi or what is it called back home? God, I already forget. Thrifty Foods. Our Sobeys is Thrifties, which is hilarious. It's the same thing in BC. They have my sister saying, like, it's good sushi. I'm like, I'm sure it is, but like, I'd rather spend a few more bucks and just go to a restaurant, and not a Michelin star restaurant, but like a restaurant, and get like, yeah, like you said, endless dynamite rolls or something like that. There's a restaurant in Vancouver where you can eat sushi off naked women. I haven't tried that yet, but I hear that's fun. Gravedigger Jones just perked up. He's like, sign me up. Let's go. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. And it's not even in a shady part of town. It's not a Michelin star restaurant. And, you know, shit, after COVID, it might have been shut down because that wasn't sanitary. There's just a Kenny versus Spenny joke. I think one of the humiliations for Kenny versus Spenny was Spenny had to eat sushi off naked Kenny. And he's like, this is called Tushi. Sounds like the local rub and tug where you can eat sushi at Gravedigger Jones. Hell yeah, baby. Sign me up. No, it's like like a legit, like, fancy, probably gangster joint in Vancouver. I imagine the very rich of the rich and or leaders of the kind of corporate gangs. Those who handle the finances for the mob. Somewhere they go. I did have a friend who went, and he left a 5-star review, but he's I wouldn't surprise. He's the kind of person who I wouldn't be surprised who would go to like the dirty hole in the wall rub and tug sushi place as well. Oh man, let me see if I can find it quickly. Not that I'll show it because YouTube, but maybe I can find the name. You guys can look it up too. I swear though, it probably got shut down during COVID. Yeah, 2017, there was an article about it. Oh my God, here's the article. This is hilarious. I knew it. It was in a Dished article in the Daily Hive. Here's the link, guys. Check it out. Oh, Canada, baby. As much as the US is a great place, the land of the free naked sushi. Oh, Canada. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. All right, a little bit more buffer time here as the broadcast crew is breaking down the fighters featured in the main event. Neo Taimori. Boo, you Corona Again, I don't know if it was shut down or not. I'm just saying. I imagine that's some unsanitary like if any restaurant was going to be shut down during the global pandemic due to like being unsanitary, it was a sushi place where you can eat the sushi off naked humans. I wonder if women could eat sushi off like good looking dudes too. I didn't scroll. You know, I'm going to actually bring the article back up for myself here. I got to check it out. Or if it's very much like a male focused restaurant. Instagram banned the picture, of course. It offers services for private events. Okay. You have to book a full party. It's about $800 for a group of 15. Your chopsticks are the only thing you're allowed to use to pick up the sushi. Diners are asked to refrain from touching or speaking to the models. Yeah, no shit. All the pictures are removed from Instagram. Holy fucking ass cracker. Now I want to go amateur and pro just to go there. Oh my goodness. I love how our live chat veered off to naked sushi talk. Come on, YouTube. You think it's funny too. Don't demonetize me for this. YouTube's cracking down on freaking inappropriate content these days, folks. It's crazy. At least they lifted their swearing policy. Like if you said fuck twice in a video, 100% demonetized. How crazy is that? Which I let way too many of them slip for actually trying to make a little money on YouTube. They reverse that now, and so in the first minute of your video you can't say anything inappropriate, but after that, as long as it's like not every second word sort of thing, they're a lot more loose with it. Do you see the picture of Usman's knees during the weigh-ins? No, I haven't even watched anything to do with the weigh-ins. Like right after we did the one championship stream, I cooked myself some brunch and then hopped right back in this seat. So I have to catch up on all that stuff, which is probably why I'm leaning towards not doing a live stream tonight and just getting some content out. I'm gonna post my reactions, my best reactions from the one championship stream that we did, and then I'll get my predictions video out as well. And then I think tomorrow morning, let's see right now, I'm gonna bring up Kaposa's schedule. I'm pretty sure there's an early morning event that we can squeeze in before the UFC. So I'm just checking it out right now, guys. I think that's going to be the case. And then like tonight, I can kind of just hang out, put my feet up, drink a Guinness, and catch up on some of the UFC stuff as well. MMA dominance, here I come. Yeah, Gravedigger Jones, we could be training partners. Let's go, baby. Oh, there's a Quebec? Dude, there's a boxing event in Quebec that's on ESPN Plus. Oh, that's tonight, though. Never mind. Or that was yesterday. Never mind. Yeah, Cage Wars is going on right now, by the way, folks, on UFC Fight Pass. Shooto Brazil is later tonight. It's only 2 hours. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Saturday morning. Eternal MMA. We could do Eternal MMA. That's 7 a.m. Blah, 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 blah. There's some Muay Thai. UAE Warriors. We could do UAE Warriors tomorrow morning. Oh, walking out to Tupac. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. Whoop, let's go, baby. Oh, yes. This is getting me pumped. Okay, so UAE Warriors tomorrow morning. Blah, 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 blah. Cage Warriors. Cage Warriors Academy tomorrow morning. You know, I think we're going to do UAE Warriors tomorrow. That's what we'll do. It is decided, folks. UAE Warriors tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. And then right after that, on to UFC. We're going to do 14 hours straight of streaming tomorrow. Let's go.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I am more of a Biggie guy over Tupac, but I respect it. I respect Tupac. All eyes on me. Walking out to All Eyes on Me is the 21-year-old Erikas Golubovskis. 8-1 in his pro MMA career, fighting at middleweight. He is 21 years old, like I said, out of Lithuania, folks. He is 6-0 in King of Kings. He's also fought in Inferno, He's fought in Bushido. And he won his last fight in in King of Cage. He's making his KSW debut here at KSW 80. No odds on this one, funny enough. Michał Michalski is his opponent, 9-5 out of Poland. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last fight, though. He is 3-3 in KSW, 4-1 in FEN. Another pretty good Polish promotion. He was on a 3-fight win streak in KSW before losing his last fight at KSW 62 back in 2021. So he has not fought since 2021, making his return to KSW is Michał Michalski. And he's not walking out to Tupac, but another Polish hip hop here. Again, shout out to the, speaking of, since we're on the naked sushi train, shout out to the KSW ring girls. Dude, I honestly think my new MMA crush is Dan Hardy's wife. Oh my goodness. Can't wait to watch her fight. Also, because I'm just interested, because she hasn't fought for 3 years, so I am interested there, but like gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And I mean, it's not offside, right? To make compliments like that. I mean, all my women friends who watch mixed martial arts gawk at the men's physique. Can we not also appreciate a beautiful human? Jeez. I know you guys are like, I don't care. But yes, KSW. You guys are like, oh, that's the reason Isha loves KSW so much. It's part of the reason. Oh, man. All right. Both of the fighters are middleweights in the cage now. The veteran, 33-year-old Michał Michalski against Erikas Golubowski, the 21-year-old. Again, no odds for this one, so I do not know who the favorite is. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. And it looks like Erikas is a little bit taller and has a little bit of reach on his opponent as well. 21-year-old against 33-year-old. 8-1-1 against a 9-5. When you Google Dan Hardy, the first suggestion is his wife. Not even Dan Hardy. Well, I mean, in fairness, like a bunch of people are probably searching her right now because she is fighting this weekend. But yes, Veronica. She's just like naturally beautiful too, right? All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Nice left hand to start this off by Michalski. Michalski eats a body shot by Golubowski. Man, Golubowski looks like he's towering over his opponent. Ooh, a nice body shot by Michalski going for the takedown, and he gets it right into the full guard of Golubowski. Michalski being the Polish fighter fighting in front of his home crowd, the crowd chanting away. 1 minute into this first round, Michalski with a beautiful slam takedown. 21-year-old on his back. Golubowski in the blue corner, Michalski in the red. Still in the full guard here, laying some ground and pound, but nothing really crazy. Is Michalski trying to win the close guard right now? Is Golubowski? Oh, Golubowski's doing something here as he's singling the left arm of Michalski and raising that right leg. Transition to half guard here, trying to spin out on his right side. Look at that crowd chanting for their Polish fighter. Oh, some nice elbows by Michalski in the top position here, still in half guard. Like this video, subscribe to the channel, folks. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. We're going to do UAE Warriors tomorrow morning. It has been decided since BKFC was canceled tonight. I'll make a post about it on the community tab and in the Discord after this stream. Side control now. Side control now for Michalski. Looking to get his opponent in the crucifix position. He almost had it too, but Gładkowicz was able to get one arm, and Gładkowicz trying to roll here. Can't dig his toes in the cage, but using the cage to push off. Inside control here, and Michalski laying down some brutal elbows. Looking to roll out of it was Gładkowicz, but a good job by Michalski for pinning him in this crucifix position. Elbows, this could be it. This could be it. And that is it. Oh my goodness, in front of his home crowd. That was made quick work of the 21-year-old. Welcome to KSW, kid. Welcome to KSW. And look at Michał Michalski. The emotions. It almost looked like, oh, he's going to cry. He's on the cage right now in front of his home crowd. What a tremendous win. Takes down his opponent, slam takedown, maneuvers him in the crucifix position, and bam, bam, bam with the elbows. He made that look easy, ladies and gentlemen. Made that look easy. Shout out to the veteran. Shout out to the veteran who improves his MMA record at 33 years old to 10-5. Welcome to the big leagues, 21-year-old Erikas Gładkowicz. You have a lot to learn here. And you know what was hilarious? Gładkowicz was grabbing the cage as he was getting just elbowed. And the ref was like, yeah, whatever. You're taking enough damage here. I'm just going to end the fight. Just raining elbows to the side of the head on his ear there. Yeah, good stoppage by the official. Great, great work by Michał Michalski. Beautiful, beautiful work there. Kissing away to the audience. Oh, look, you can see that this moment is so special for him. You can see that this moment is so special for him. That is awesome to see. Side of the head, side of the head. I think most of them are right in kind of this area here. One of them might have been a little far back, but it's just Michał. Sugar's his nickname. Yeah, no. Upon looking at the replay, it looked like it was the side of the head to me, just right on the ear. I bet they'll show the replay again here in a moment. Oh, the crowd is going crazy. Man, I want to go to a KSW event so bad. It's an excuse to go to Poland. Not that there's too much to see in Poland. I guess there's some history in Poland. I have a friend who's Polish. I have a couple friends who are Polish. Maybe they'll show me around, show me how to party. Show me how to party there, because I know how to party, but or I used to know how to party anyways. I'm getting old. Guys, I turned 30 in 20 days. I turned 30 in 20 days. I have 20 more days of my 20s. 20 more days of my 20s. I got to live it up. I got to live it up. Wow. All right, being interviewed now in the center of the ring is the Polish native Michał Michalski. Great win. Dominant win, and I love just the emotion that he's showing right now, being able to do this in front of his home crowd. No translator or anything like that. And, oh, it looks like he actually is a grappler, unless that's a fake tattoo. I don't know if that's a real tattoo or a fake tattoo, but it says a Rio Grappling Club. For all I know, it could be just a fake sponsorship tattoo. But, I mean, shit, man, the guy had great grappling. No, in 20 days, my man. In 20 days. April 7th is my birthday. So happy early birthday to me, but thank you. Going back home to visit my family and to do my taxes. in Canada with my tax man. This is a special moment on KSW. Absolutely. It's so good to see you, Diego. How's your leg healing up, Diego? You doing better, buddy? I know last week you said you're feeling better. How are you this week? Or this weekend, I should say. All right, folks. So I imagine we're going to the featured fight here before the co-main event of the evening. Former UFC fighter and former Eris fighter going at it here. The undefeated Oumar Sy up against Luis Henrique de Silva. Oh, man. And the young Paris fighter, both of these guys are big. 6'5" against 6'3". 205ers here. We got some light heavyweights. 7-0 for Oumar Sy. 19-8, but on a 3-fight win streak for the Brazilian veteran. We'll highlight the fighters in just a moment's time. I just want to see how much buffer time is in between this next fight. Because if there's going to be another 15-minute break, I'm going to take a quick break. My goodness, this has been awesome. What a great day of combat sports, ladies and gentlemen. One championship in the morning. KSW here today. I wonder what the KSW ring girls make. More than the naked sushi girls, I imagine. I know the UFC ring girls don't make too much. There's that one Brazilian girl on, I forget her name, my apologies, on Helwani's show who was translating for Charles Oliveira. And she said that she makes okay money, but nothing crazy. You know, you have to have other work, whether you're modeling or other gigs, right? Yeah, he's full of shit. That's funny you mentioned that because that's what she debunked that. She was like, anybody who says that is lying through their teeth. She says it's gig by gig too. It's not necessarily contract. And there's a roster of them, right? So it's, but yeah. I don't know what the number is, but no, there's no way that they make more than the fighters. And she said that's the craziest thing. And it sucks that people say that because then they come after them and it's like, come on. I'm feeling a lot better. Soon my thing wrapped on my leg is getting a new wrap around it. So a new cast soon. 1,000 per fight, up to 5K a night. Hey, that's pretty damn good. But again, that ain't no 15 and 15. Oh, you know what's hilarious about that, though? They make more than the slap fighters. They make more than the fucking slap fighters. Which just goes to show. Ring girls make more than free CTE sport. Oh, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness. That is insane. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I hope there's not a lot more buffer here. They're doing a whole analyst thing again. I wonder if this is, it's a pay-per-view, so it shouldn't have to meet any broadcast time for TV or anything. I wonder why they do this. If there's a fight that ends, it's crazy. On the beginning of the card moves at such a big pace, and once they get closer to the end, it's there's so much buffer between the fights here, and it's, again, if I spoke Polish, maybe I'd like it a little bit more to hear a little bit more of the insight and what's going on with the league. But at this point, I just want to see the freaking co-main or the featured fight, ladies and gentlemen, as we get to the co-main event of the evening and the main event of the evening for the interim KSW Featherweight Championship belt. All right, well, in the meantime, we might as well highlight the fighters here. So let's do just that. Luis Henrique de Silva. Actually, no, I'm going to do it on my other screen here because I hear sometimes I get mic issues if I change to that. Luis Henrique da Silva versus Oumar Sy. Luis Henrique da Silva, 19-8 in his pro MMA career. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's the underdog, though, despite being the veteran. Plus 375. 33 years of age, weighed in at 205, the the light heavyweight limit. Frankenstein Luis Henrique da Silva. 2-4 in the UFC, 1-0 in KSW, 0-1 on Contender Series. He's currently on a 3-fight win streak. He fought in EF Fight Championship, Pitbull Fight, as well as he got a win in KSW against an 18-5 fighter, Thomas Narkun, where he won via front kick to the face in the second round late in 2022 at KSW 75. Oh, so this is the guy that Johnny Walker beat. This is the guy that Johnny Walker beat on Contender Series. That's hilarious. So he went on Contender Series after fighting in the UFC. So his 2 fights in the UFC were at UFC 199 and UFC Fight Night 96. He beat Jonathan Wilson when he was 10-0, and he beat Joachim Christensen when he was 11-0. He lost to Paul Craig, Jordan Johnson, Ian Kutibala, and Gokhan Saki before being cut from the UFC in 2017. He then fought in Mr. Cage arena fights where he got 2 more wins. Lost on Contender Series to Johnny Walker in 2018. Competed in Octagon, Rendensado fight, and EF fight and Pitbull before joining KSW in his last fight back in, what is this? October. The KSW 75, where he got a win via front kick to the face, baby. The veteran Luis Henrique da Silva. Looking at his opponent, Oumar Sy, 7-0. He's the -500 heavy favorite out of Paris, France. He is 2-0 in KSW. He's fought in Octagon, Eagle, and Eris FC. And it's not like the guy has fought. I mean, he's fought a few cans, let's be honest. Not really. He's fought guys at his level. When he was making his debut, he fought a guy making their debut. When he was 1-0, he fought a guy who was making their debut. When he was 2-0, he fought a guy 1-0. 3-0, he fought a guy making their debut. So maybe that one was a little bit sus, as the kids say. When he was 4-0, he fought a guy who was 5-0. And his last fight, when he was 6-0 in KSW, he fought an 8-2 Gładkowicz, where he won via unanimous decision. So excited to see Oumar Sy, who's 6'5", and the heavy favorite in this next one. Wait, is Bob Sapp and Rampage fighting in a circus fight together? I didn't hear about that, but I saw that they were doing some promotion. Oh, I think they are actually. They were doing some promotional content together, and they were training together, and they're like posting videos, funny videos of them training. They very well could be. Let's go, Oumar. Vazi, Oumar. Let's go, baby. And, oh, it looks like both these fighters are still being tended to in their locker room. So are we going to get... How much more buffer is this going to be? I might have to take a break here, folks, because... this is taking a while here. So KSW 81, KSW 82, and then KSW 83 will be actually KSW Coliseum 2. That's going to be a huge fight. We got Khalidov fighting on that card. We got Pudzianowski fighting on that card. We got Ziolowski fighting on that card. Parnese fighting on that card. It's going to be a great one. Habib, hello. Habib, you don't check the schedule, do you? You're like Jay Herbo. Why do I even post the schedule? Yes, I am going to be streaming UFC 286 and UAE Warriors tomorrow morning as well. 14 hours of streaming tomorrow straight, just for you, Habib. How's it going, Habib? Happy Friday, sir. Happy Friday. Hope you had a great day, buddy. All right, folks, I'm going to take a quick break here because it doesn't look like this fight's going to start for another like 5 or 10 minutes. So I'm going to take a quick break. Please don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I promise I won't be too long, and we will continue to hang out and talk more mixed martial arts, KSW, UFC, the whole 9 yards in the live chat. Hockey from home, I'm back. Thanks, Foul One, for the sub. Yeah, Foul One, thanks for supporting our community here. Oh wait, are they going? Are they going to the next fight? It looks like they might be going to the arena here. If they segue into the next fight, then I'm not going to take a break. But if there's going to be more filler, then okay, no, it's the intro now. Screw it. We ain't taking a break. We ain't taking a break. But if there's a quick finish, and have to wait 20 more fucking minutes for the co-main event, then we'll take a break, all right? Oh, the front kick to the face. Oh my God, they're showing the highlight. This is incredible. Wow. Wow. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for this fight, folks. This is the people's main event on the card. This is the people's main event. Sorry, I was asking that because you have been streaming UFC a lot. No, I know it's nowhere. I'm just teasing you because I was giving Jay Herbo a hard time because every week he asks me, "Are you streaming this? Are you streaming that?" And I'm like, "Yo, I post the schedule." And you know, 98% of the time I stick to it. All right, folks. Oumar C. Ooh, I like the song that he's walking out to. I feel like Helwani dancing here. I don't got the move. I may be Persian, but I don't got the moves. Psy Guy is my prediction. Ring the bell for me. Will do. Locking it in. Mon ami, French MMA. You're picking Psy to win as well. William Knight, that had a horrible fight, is fighting on CES 72 tomorrow. Oh, that is a downgrade from the UFC. Oh my goodness. Who's his opponent? I'm actually going to look it up. What a fall from grace by William Knight. Yeah, that was one of the worst performances I've ever seen. All right, William Knight, he is fighting Jordan Powell. Wasn't Jordan Powell a UFC fighter as well at one point? No, LFA. Jeez. Yeah, now he's fighting a 12-10 Jordan Powell. Dude, he better get a win against that guy. Hell yeah, Diego, I'm tuning in. Anyways, I'm out once again, so see you later, guys. And by the way, I think you forgot to give Ahmed a shout-out at the end of earlier stream, but that's like, what are you talking about? I gave Ahmed a shout-out. Oh, when I was scrolling up? Oh, maybe I didn't when I was scrolling up. Uh-oh. Sorry, Ahmed. Shout-out to you. Here's your late shout-out. Hockey from home, just tearing me apart. Appreciate it, Ahmed. You're the man. Thank you so much. How did I miss Ahmed? All right, making his walk to the ring now. Luis Henrique de Silva. I apologize. Tell him I'm sorry. Ahmed, I'm sorry. Listen, Ahmed. I love you, brother. I'm sorry. The turnaround is pretty quick, though. I'm surprised he can walk. Dude, it's probably like he had to get a fight soon to get back in the good faith of any promoter. But yeah, that is a quick turnaround. I'm surprised he's taking that as well. But he's taking it a guy who's Jordan Powell, who's not that great. So anyways, we'll see how that goes. Can you please tell me where to watch CES 72? Yeah, give me one sec here. I will tell you in one moment. Oh, by the way, Diego, this is the website that I use to get all my fight schedule stuff. Give him a follow on YouTube as well. Grabaka_Hitman. All right, let's find this CES card. Blah, 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 blah. You said it's Saturday. Oh my God. Do you know that there's a Moncton MMA promotion? FLA? Good old Moncton. CES. It is it's either going to be on YouTube or UFC Fight Pass. Okay, see, it's going to be on YouTube. It's going to be on YouTube. CS72 will be live on YouTube, buddy. Oh, there you go. Foul one already figured it out. Jeez. He's not here, but I'll tell him. Yeah, please do. Peace, though, guys. See you later tonight, Isha. I'm not going to stream later tonight because the fight got canceled, but I will see you tomorrow morning. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen, in the featured fight here. The people's main event. French MMA's boy against the UFC veteran. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. These are some big boys, ladies and gentlemen. A good right hand by De Silva. De Silva, the number 2 ranked light heavyweight. C, the number 4th ranked light heavyweight. And C with the good takedown here up against the cage. De Silva looking to try to get back up to his feet, but C with the pressure as C already almost had his back. C does have his back too, and he's rolling. C has the back of De Silva just like that. Well, has one hook in right now. Has the body triangle already locked, ladies and gentlemen, and we are barely a minute into this fight. Absolutely have a great evening, Hockey from Home. Already in deep waters is De Silva as C has employed the body triangle and is going for the rear naked choke. Man, back, body triangle, 3 minutes and 52 seconds to work. This is not good for the number 2 ranked De Silva. C has a lot of time here to soften him up and work for that choke. He's already got the body triangle secured, so it's not like De Silva's going anywhere. De Silva using the backwards headbutt. You can't do that. And the ref gives him a warning. And there we go. C gets in the choke. This is it. This is it. It's under the neck. It's under the neck. And Silva takes it and finish it. In 40 seconds. In 40 seconds. Give this man the title shot next. Give this man the title shot next. Oh my goodness. Oumar C. Oumar C taps out Luis Henrique de Silva in fucking 40 seconds in the first round. Rear naked choke.
Looking to finish it. And it's all over.
Oh my God. And De Silva's no joke, man. You can't do the back headbutt, but that's the thing. He did the back headbutt and left his neck exposed, and C's like, yeah, fuck you then, bud. I'm going to choke you out. God damn it. God damn it. We're going to have another 20 minutes of buffer time before the co-main event, but whatever. Oh my goodness. Just like that, C is the real deal James Neal. He's nothing like James Neal, but that's the saying, right? Oh my goodness. 42nd rear naked choke on the number 2 contender, or the number 2 ranked fighter in the division. Give Oumar C the title shot next. Vive la France. My goodness. Karma for that headbutt. Give that neck listening to the ref. Absolutely. I mean, Silva did have so much time to work. Who's texting me right now? My boss was texting. My boss from this morning, who I was like, sorry, I'm streaming, blah, blah, blah. He's like, sorry, no worries. He just got back to me now. So I guess I'm not fired. Wow, what a win. What a win. Wow, folks. Karma indeed. We have the translator right now who's translating Polish to Français. So they're talking about the headbutt here. I speak French, so I understand what's going on. Oh, he said, yeah, it may have been an illegal shot, but it was an opportunity for me. He's saying, I love KSW. It's an awesome organization. Well, time for a 45-minute buffer. I hope they don't go that long, man. I mean, there's no reason to. This is not broadcasted. I mean, as far as I know, it's not broadcasted. I thought it was I'm pretty sure it's a pay-per-view. So they're asking, what's next for you? And he's like, I just want to keep progressing. He wants to be on the June card. Give this man a title shot. Give this man a title shot. Wow. Saying thank you to his team and everyone with him. Shout out France. Wow. What an incredible win. Again, karma is a bitch. Karma is a bitch. I'm just tweeting this. I'm literally tweeting karma is a bitch. Oumar C chokes out Luis Henrique de Silva after Silva illegally headbutts him. Headbutts him. Finding the neck with ease. Wow, folks. God, I love KSW so much. I freaking love KSW. Wow. All right, co-main event is next, folks. Let's hope we don't have to sit here and wait over a freaking half an hour. I mean, 3 hours and 36 minutes into this broadcast. I imagine they're going to speed this up. I can't imagine this is going to go more than 5 hours max. Like max. So we'll see. We'll see. Especially because the last fight's a title fight, so it might go 5 rounds. Okay, they're already showing the promo for the next fight, so I imagine they're going to keep rolling this along. Let's quickly highlight the fighters here, and if there is any buffer time, I might take a quick break. If not, we're just going to keep rolling on, ladies and gentlemen. Going to keep rolling along. We have another former UFC fighter, and he is next here on the card, Tom Breese against Bartosz Leśko. I've always liked Tom Breese. All right. Next. All right, I'm updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. Let's highlight these next fighters. I want to hear your guys' predictions as well, ladies and gentlemen. Bartosz Leśko versus Tom Breese. Bartosz Leśko, 12-2-2 in his pro MMA career. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights, plus 190 underdog. He's 26 years old, out of Poland. Let's take a closer look at his career. 2-1 in ACA. He's 1-0 in KSW. He's also fought in Fight Exclusive, Time of Masters, and MMA Fight Night. His only amateur fight ended in a draw. He started off his career going 2-4-6 on a 6-fight win streak, but he crushed a lot of cans in his first few fights. After suffering his first loss, he had another impressive win streak, going 5 fights in a row before losing his last fight in ACA, and then coming over to KSW, where he won a unanimous decision on KSW 70, where he beat Damian Piwowarczyk, who we saw win earlier this evening. I remember that fight, actually. That was a damn good fight. Leśko's a good fighter. We did that fight companion. I remember Leśko now. He's a damn good fighter. His opponent, though, also a really good fighter, and he's the minus 240 favorite here out of Birmingham, England. I wonder if he trains with Leon this is one of Leon Edwards' training partners at Team Renegade, minus 240, Birmingham, England. 31 years old is Tom Breese. 15-4 in his pro MMA career. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Training at a Team Renegade with Leon Edwards and the crew. He's 5-3 in the UFC, 1-1 in KSW. He beat Damian Jamakowski via guillotine choke in the 2nd round at KSW 74. He lost to Powell Palak at KSW 76. Upon getting cut from the UFC, he fought at Levels Fight 4, where he got 2 wins in Levels Fight 4 before joining KSW. Before his UFC, before fighting in the UFC, he fought in Bama. And that's it. And Bama was an awesome promotion before it was closed. Before Bama, he fought in Cage Warriors, Knuckle Up, Tear It Up on the amateur scene. But he fought in the UFC between 2015 and 2021. So very much a UFC veteran. 5-3 in the UFC. That is not a bad record at all. Making his 3rd appearance in KSW, Tom Breese. I'm going with Tom Breese on this one. Lock it in. Let's go. Diego, foul one got you there. CES fights. Have a good day, boys here. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Merci beaucoup, French MMA. Hope you have a great day as well. All right, making his walkout right now is the Polish fighter Bartosz Leśko. I mean, honestly, what we were talking about, the Octagon girls or the making a decent chunk of change. I mean, these ones are active. They have to follow the fighters down the runway every single time. They have to present them with trophies after every fight. They have to take pictures of everyone. They're way more active than the UFC ring girls. So, maybe these ones deserve their pay a little bit more. Just saying. Bartosz Leśko getting looked at by the cut man right now with a ton of advertising tattoos here. All right, folks, let me know who you are picking in this bout. I have the UFC veteran Tom Breese as my pick. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Love hanging out, interacting with every single one of you here on the channel. I like this announcer too. I like the mic that he's holding, the old school mic. Tom Breese. Oh, that one actually hurt my voice. I had to take it easy, folks. I got 14 hours of streaming tomorrow. I got to make sure that my voice lasts. Yeah, but see what I mean? Like, these ringos have to walk all the way back up and now back down again. I mean, they don't just get to sit down in their nice robes and stay warm. They're working a sweat here. Which I'm okay with. Just saying. Just saying. More than okay with. Again, everyone's thinking that's why Isha likes Cage Warriors so much. And it's part of it. It's part of it. All right, getting checked out by the cut man here, taking off his shoes. Tom Breese, ladies and gentlemen. Training out of Team Renegade in Birmingham with Leon Edwards' team. 5-3 in the UFC. Bama product. He's been with the UFC between 2015 and 2021. And he's the 4th ranked middleweight in the division here. Let me know your guys' predictions in the live chat. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round as Tom Breese is in the ring, or in the cage, I should say, which means we're going to get started here momentarily. Co-main event of the evening is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Cannot wait for this one to get started. Tom Breese is 31. Bartosz Leśko, who's the 8th ranked middleweight, up against the 4th ranked middleweight, Tom Breese. Bartosz Leśko's 26 years old. Breese is a little bit bigger. Brasco has a little bit more reach. Brasco looks dialed right now, ladies and gentlemen, in the cage. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Round 1, co-main event of the evening. Leśko, Breese, 2 top-ranked fighters in the KSW middleweight division. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction, folks. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question, and let's get right into it. Nice straight right by Breese. Breese dodges the leg kick. Breese definitely has some size on his opponent. Straight right hand by Breese. Breese catches the leg kick of Leśko and hits him with the left hand before releasing the leg. Clinched up against the cage right now is Breese and Leśko. Leśko up against the cage, fighting for dominant position here. Leśko now pushing Breese up against the cage. Still up against the cage is Leśko. So they're fighting for position here. Shoulder strike by Leśko. Breese didn't like that as he hit him with a left elbow. And Leśko takes Breese to the ground right into side control. Great takedown by Leśko. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock here in this first round. Nice elbow by Leśko here. Still inside control. The crowd chanting for their Polish fighter. Breese trying to maneuver position, and Breese does, and Breese reverses and gets on top into half guard. Now Leśko's on the bottom, Breese on the top. Leśko up against the cage. Breese laying down some ground and pound here, some left hands in the top position. Leśko looking to maneuver his way out of this. As up against the cage, it's tough for Breese to get into full mount, but he does. Breese is in full mount. Breese is in full mount. Leśko's trying to roll out of it. Breese is in the full mount, ladies and gentlemen. Tom Breese, full mount. Giving up his back is Leśko. Breese has the hooks in back control now. Back mount for Breese. Flattening out Leśko. Shots to the side of the head. Lee's looking to get that arm under the neck, and he gets one. He gets the left arm under the neck here. It's not totally under the neck. It's on the chin right now. It's on the chin right now. It's now under the neck. Tom Breese is looking to get the rear naked choke. And that is it. Tom Breese with the easy rear naked choke. A good display of respect by both these fighters as they kneel and bow to each other. Easy first round rear naked choke as Tom Breese reverses position as Bartosz Leśko was the one who originally got the takedown. Breese reversed the takedown. I mean, Leśko was in side control. Breese reverses it into half guard, eventually gets in full mount. Breese rolls, gives up his back. Leśko rolls, gives up his back. Breese flattens him out and sinks in the rear naked choke, baby. Christian, what's going on, Christian? What do you think about the main event, guys? Who is your favorite? We'll get into that in just a moment. I told you about Tom. I told you about Tom. You asked me who you thought I was going to win. I said Tom Breese, baby. But yes, Tom Breese. We both are on the same wavelength, Chobi. But that was an easy win for the UFC veteran Tom Breese, and he was part of the UFC from 2015 to 2021, and he fought in Bama before that. Trains with Leon Edwards and the crew in Birmingham at Team Renegade. Great win by the 4th-ranked middleweight Tom Breese. But we have a question about the main event of the evening, so let's talk about that for the interim title. Oh, man, it's tough because I've only seen Robert Ruchała fight once. I'm just looking. 5-0 in KSW, though. That's pretty damn good. He's good on the ground, and he's good at winning decisions. I guess it'll depend. Does Lom-Ali have finishing power? I'm just looking. I'm doing a quick scroll. Oh, it's such a good matchup, man. Christian, what do you think, Christian? Because I think if it stays on the feet, Lom-Ali has the advantage. He's good with his kind of like Muay Thai and kickboxing strikes. He's good with his elbows. If it goes to the ground, I'm definitely giving it to Ruchała. What are your thoughts, though? I haven't made my official pick yet. We're going to do our full rundown here in just a moment. But what are you thinking, Christian? I think if it stays primarily on the feet, Lom-Ali has a little bit of the edge. If it goes to the ground, I think predominantly Ruchała will dominate the fight. Is there no translator for Tom Breese here? Tom Breese is like, I don't know what's going on, but okay. I also think it's a hard one, but Lom's ground game isn't bad at all. No, I'm not saying it's bad, but no, 100%. It's a good fight. It's going to be a great fight here. I can't wait. And honestly, Christian, this entire card has delivered, man. This has been an excellent KSW card thus far. Very excited and very happy that I was able to stream it and hang out with you guys. Christian, thank you so much for joining the live chat, buddy. I really appreciate it. Let's do our full rundown here. We might as well. It's Tom Breese being interviewed in the cage right now. Let's do our full rundown. And again, full disclosure, guys, I follow the UFC and One Championship a lot more. I'm located in North America, right? So even the big MMA outlets, they talk a little KSW, but only like the big stories. I wish they covered it a little bit more, and that is on me. I have to start doing more research, but I am starting to watch every single card, so I'm starting to recognize a lot of the names. I've seen a few of these guys fight. I go back and watch as many fights as I can, but just to be perfectly honest and fully transparent, like, I don't know the rosters up and down. I couldn't even tell you who, like, the top ranked guys are in each division like I can with some of the other promotions, but I'm a fan of the sport first and foremost, which is why I love covering these events. But Christian, let's just dive into it. Let's dive right into the deep end here, man. Robert Ruchała against Lom-Ali Eskijew. Robert Ruchała 8-0. And I mean, it's crazy that this is pretty much like the betting odds have it pretty much even, as he's plus 125, minus 150 is Lom-Ali. 24 years old, 8-0, top of the division, going for the vacant the interim featherweight championship title at 145 pounds. That's truly incredible. Robert Ruchała, 5-0 in KSW. His last 3 wins have been by decision. Split decision in his last win, unanimous in the 2 ones before. His first 2 KSW wins, he won via armbar in both of those. One in the first round, one in the third round. He fought in Octagon and Wexor. Excuse me. You just sneezed there. Where he won by unanimous decision in his first 2 fights, and he had a very decorated amateur career, going 12-3, where, you guessed it, he's the armbar king. He had 5 armbar wins in a row between 2017 and 2018 on the amateur scene, so you know he loves his ground game. He trains at a grappling crack row. His opponent, Lom-Ali Eskijew, 20-6, is the 30-year-old veteran out of Germany. Again, he's the slight favorite at minus 150. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight, though. 2-1 in KSW, 2-1 in ACB, 2-1 in ACA. He lost his last fight in KSW, split decision, to Daniel Rutowski. Before then, he fought in EMC, where he won via elbows, TKO in the first round. Before that, he had a 2-fight win streak in KSW, where he won via triangle choke and unanimous decision. And before then was his run in ACB and ACA. Man, this is a tough one, because both of these guys are incredibly talented. The odds are pretty much even here. Adebayo. Did I miss another first round sub? Dude, the UFC veteran, Tom Breese, who trains with Leon Edwards at Team Renegade, he got taken down. His opponent had him in side control. He reversed side control, got into half guard, eventually mounted his opponent. His opponent gave up his back. He flattened him out. Rear naked choke, baby. I imagine he will fight for a title soon, as he was the 4th ranked middleweight fighter in the division. All right, we now move to the main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. I have yet to make a pick. It's pretty much even. We have an 8-0 grappling specialist, foul one on the amateur scene. Ruchała had a 5-fight win streak, all arm bars, every single one. By the way, shout out to everyone watching here live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We do fight companions every single weekend, guys, and I'm so excited to have you folks here along for the ride. All right, I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll get right into the main event of the evening, as the promo video is playing, and then the fighters will make their walkouts here in just a moment. Folks, I'm going to try my hardest in life to never miss another KSW event, because I absolutely love everything about this elite promotion. It is amazing. It is absolutely amazing. All right, just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen here, and it will reflect the rounds as we go. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, but the most important thing is interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't be shy. Drop a comment in the live chat. We love interacting with you. I have a full house. I have to make dinner for 6 now. Hey, One more fight, then you can hang up the gloves and put on your chef's apron and oven mitts. A different type of gloves, and get back to it. Foul One, thank you so much for like continuing to drop by. I know you've had a busy day. I know you joined me all morning. I really appreciate the support as always. Lom is in the same team as Abus Magomedov, so I think it won't be an armbar. I guess they have trained against it. Ooh, you know what? Thank you for that little tidbit. My official pick for this card, and I've done pretty good with predictions. I've won picking 2 underdogs thus far. I'm going with Lom-Ali. That is my pick. I love everything Ruchała is doing, but I think this might be the biggest test of his career thus far. Locking it in, Lom-Ali, Eskijew. That is my pick. Let me know your predictions in the live chat so I can lock in your pick as well, folks. Just a fight junkie, but you know I always appreciate the streams. I do know that, buddy. I mean, you haven't missed one at all in the last few weeks, and again, you're an absolute beauty. I appreciate even 5 minutes of your time, let alone hanging out throughout an entire event and popping back in every now and then. It's so awesome. I appreciate you. Man, I'm starting to feel my voice go, so it's a good thing I'm not doing an extra or another stream tonight and doing them tomorrow instead. Yo, Jesse, what's going on, Jesse? Bang, headshot, bang. What's going on, Jesse? Some good juju. Leon Edwards' teammate just won his fight first round first round rear naked choke, and we have the main event of the evening coming up here. Who do you guys have in the main event of the evening? Robert undefeated Ruchała, the young grappling phenom, or Lom-Ali Eskijew? They are fighting for the interim 145-pound belt here. KSW with the pumping video here. I mean, Tărchilă does have some decent striking. I mean, I shouldn't say that he's all grappling. He just, when he's on the ground, he's wicked dangerous. Anyone double streaming Cage Wars? I was watching a bit of the prelims, but I didn't want my internet to crap out here on stream, but I am going to fire up Cage. I'm not going to stream, like do a fight companion, but I am going to fire up Cage Warriors right after this as I cook myself some dinner. So much mixed martial arts this weekend. It's absolutely insane. It's a bummer that that BKFC was canceled, guys. BKFC was canceled tonight because there were arena issues in Florida. Goddamn Florida. BKFC, let's see if there's any more news about it. No, just the articles that came out earlier. I cannot wait to stream the Luke Rockhold, Mike Perry, and Chad Mendez, Eddie Alvarez fight, though, folks. That's going to be amazing. Yeah, BKFC cancels the sold-out event due to unforeseen circumstances with the venue at the Delray Beach Tennis Center in Florida, which is unfortunate. They have moved the event to late April. Oh, dude, I love the announcer for KSW. I love everything about this promotion. It's time, baby. Who else is watching Cage Warriors? I can't wait for them because the main card's just starting, right? The main card's starting in like a couple minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Now the time has come to get out of the chairs. Let us welcome. Dude, this announcer is awesome, man. I mean, I love me some Joe Martinez, but this guy's on another level, baby. I love it. They come out from the ground too. They got the pyrotechnics. They got the beautiful cage girls. Ring girls, I should say. Whatever. Same shit. Who are in green today, not purple. Yeah, again. Something, of course, Isha would recognize. And here comes the young man Robert Ruchała making his walkout to the cage. Hey, he looks loose. He looks excited. Again, 24 years of age. He has so much of his career ahead of him, and he's already fighting for a title here. Be it an interim title, but a title nonetheless. Fought a bunch of times in KSW. He's 5-0 in the promotion, so he has earned this title shot, ladies and gentlemen, going up against the 6-year elder, Lom-Ali Eskijew. Look how excited he is to enter the cage. Again, shout out to everyone who's been joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Stomping into the cage is Ruchała. All right. The veteran's about to make his walk now to the cage. What do you think about Oumar Nurmagomedov? Will he be the next UFC superstar? I have to see him fight some, top competition to throw the superstar status on him, but I do think he's going to be a problem for a lot of people in the UFC. So superstar, I don't know yet. Do I think he's going to be a problem for that division? Absolutely, brother. He's so sick. He's so fun to watch. And it's like his striking is on such another level. That's what I love about him. I cannot wait to see him fight. Who does he have? Does he have a fight booked yet? I don't think he does. Because, yeah, if you look at the guys he's fought right now, Brian Kelleher, Nate Maness, Ronnie Barcelos, like, let's be honest. Meh. They're UFC fighters, so respect, but we got to see him fight in the top 15. And then we'll determine if he's a superstar. But I think he has all the talent to become a superstar. We just have to see it against top competition. I have to see it against top competition before I can deem him a superstar. But let's be honest, he's probably going to end up fighting, one of the gatekeepers. He's going to look good. But yeah, I do think he's going to be a problem for that division 100%. I love the way he employs those switch kicks. And his striking is just so awesome. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see his rise in the UFC. He's so awesome. Like it's awesome that his wrestling is his plan B. Where like he can strike with, we don't know if he can strike with the best of them yet because he has to obviously face better competition. But the fact that he did very well in the PFL in his 2 fights. And now, so far, has been near perfect in the UFC. You got to think that he's just going to be better. He's one of the best prospects in the UFC, hands down. Superstar status, I got to see him fight some top competition before I throw that word around personally. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. Last fight on this card. 5-minute rounds. The number 2 ranked Lom-Ali Eskijev versus Robert Ruchała, the number 3 ranked 24-year-old featherweight contender. Okay, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round, ladies and gentlemen. His package is insane. He's such a balanced fighter. Exactly. And that's what's so awesome. That's what's so awesome when you have a prospect who's so balanced, because you know that wherever the fight goes, they'll be there. And I'm so excited. All right, round 1. Speaking of excitement, round 1, ladies and gentlemen, for the interim featherweight title.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Outside low kick by Eskijev. Ruchała has the size, or has the height and reach advantage on Lom-Ali. Lom-Ali in the red corner, Ruchała in the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen. And we are 30 seconds into this featherweight interim title fight. 5-minute rounds if needed. Oh, and Eskijev lands a right hand on Ruchała and drops him right away, but quickly recovered as Ruchała now going for the takedown, but stuffing that takedown. Knees on the way up, followed by a left hook. Ruchala's rocked, ladies and gentlemen. This could be it. This could be it. Getting out of there. And what happened? The lighting. The lights just turned blue there. I think there was an issue in the arena, but Ruchała is on the back foot here. Ruchała's trying to recover. Eskijev landed a beautiful shot in the opening frame. 3 minutes and 49 on the clock. Ruchała desperately going for a takedown. He ain't going to take down Eskijev that easily. There's levels to this game, and Eskijev is damn dangerous. Knee to the body. They're back on their feet here. Ruchała still walking back, lands a left jab. Has he recovered enough yet? Eskijev now just stalking his prey. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Body shot. I don't think Ruchała has recovered yet. Ruchała throws a kick to the body of Eskijev. Outside low kick on Eskijev by Ruchała. They're back in the center of the ring. Straight left jab by Eskijev. Straight left jab by Ruchała. That left jab is getting through. 2 minutes and 57 seconds left on the clock. And there's a left hook again by Eskijev. In the clinch now. Fighting the hands up against the cage. Eskijev just looks so much stronger than the young man, Ruchała. Ruchała hasn't had to face this type of adversity before, folks. And he's on the back foot here. As Eskijev is loading up, trying to land some big shots to put him away. And he lands that left hook again on Ruchała, but it didn't tag him like it did in the opening moments of this first round. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock here in this interim featherweight title fight. High kick attempt by Ruchała, blocked by Eskijev. 2 minutes left on the clock. Oh, looking to land that overhand left is Eskijev. Eskijev now just swinging with overhands. A right, a left. Front kick by Ruchała. 1 minute and 44 seconds left in the first round. Body kick by Ruchała. No, well, it just started. We're 1 minute in, or 1 minute and 32 seconds on the clock in the first round, and Ruchała got dropped by Eskijev. Eskijev has been stalking him down, picking him apart, and trying to land that finishing shot. Eskijev again landed some hooks on Ruchała. Eskijev landed a left hook again on Ruchała. Eskijev is winning this round. 1 minute left in the first round. Casper, thank you so much for joining, brother. I appreciate you, Casper. Ruchała really needs to take this to the ground as he's getting pieced apart on the feet, but Eskijev is bleeding from his right eye, so Ruchała did land some strikes here, but Eskijev just hitting so much harder. 43 seconds left. Eskijev lands an outside low kick on Ruchała. Ruchała lands a front kick though on Eskijev. Casper's rooting for his boy Ruchała. It seems like Ruchała has recovered from that early adversity. Let's see how he fares in the next rounds. Shout out to you, Casper. Thank you so much for joining, Casper. Thank you so much for joining. Like this video if you haven't already. I hope to see you on more KSW streams, my man. Outside low kick by Ruchała. Final 10 seconds of the first round. Front kick by Ruchała. High kick by Ruchała. And that is it for the first round. Wow, Ruchała had to face some adversity in that first round, folks, as Eskijev dropped him with a hard shot. A right hand stunned Ruchała. He got back up quickly, but it did drop him. And he was stumbling for a little while. Ooh, right on the chin, right on the chin. All right, round two is coming up here in a moment. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you, Casper. Thank you so much. You're an absolute beauty.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
You're an absolute beauty. I love KSW. I love Polish MMA. And I love that profile picture of yours, brother. That's awesome. Shout out to Casper. Thank you so much for joining. Welcome to an amazing fight community that we have here on this channel. We do live streams every single weekend covering all MMA promotions and more. Excited to have you part of the stream, buddy. I think Lom is 10-8 for the first round. Lom is bleeding, though, so I don't... you can 100% make an argument for that. I don't think the judges are going to score at that just because Ruchała did land shots and did some damage on Eskijev. So I think it would be unfair to give him that much of an advantage. It could be a 10-8. I'm going to be devil's advocate and say 10-9, though. Just because even though Ruchała took a little while to recover, he did get some shots back on. But you guys definitely could be right. I'm not going to aggressively argue that. I forget if I pressed this, but we are in the second round here. And Ruchała really trying to get this fight to the ground as he's in the clinch right now, pushing Eskijev up against the cage. Eskijev is just such a solid fire hydrant type fighter. Eskijev is swinging like a maniac. He either catches him or gets caught is my prediction. Yeah, or he gasses with all that power that he's putting out, right? If Ruchała can last, into the first championship round, it could be another story. You can't be 10-8, says foul one. Oh, there's a little Diaz-Stockton slap by Ruchała on the face of Eskijev in the clinch here. Ruchała, he did recover enough to lay down some shots on Eskijev, and Eskijev is cut on the bottom of his right eye. So yeah, I don't think it can be a 10-8 if he did any sort of damage to him after being dropped. Eskijev had the right leg of Ruchała. Ruchała now in the clinch here. Up against the cage is Eskijev. Hand fighting here for dominant position. Oh, and just when Ruchała went for a tie clinch, Eskijev went nope and fed him with a few body shots. Shout out to everyone watching here live on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Let's go, baby. Outside low kick on Eskijev by Ruchała. Ruchała, he drops his hands too much when he goes for those low kicks, but his left jab is the reason that Eskijev is cut under his right eye. That left jab is getting through the guard every single time. That reach is Ruchała doing a good job of keeping Eskijev at range right now, employing that reach. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left in the second round. Nice right hand by Ruchała. Ruchała's felt the power of Eskijev too. High kick by Eskijev. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock in the second round. Shout out to everyone watching again. You guys are awesome. We do live streams every single weekend covering every promotion in combat sports. We try to anyways. 1 minute and 39 seconds. Both of them haven't really engaged in the last 30 seconds much. Checking the low kick of Ruchała was Eskijev. Eskijev with a couple feints there. Is he going for the level change? Is he going for the overhand? We shall see. But Eskijev is controlling the ring right now as he's the one who's stalking down Ruchała. Stalking him closer and closer to the cage. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the second round. Who's going to engage here? Who's going to engage? Going for a body shot is Eskijev. Body kick by Ruchała. Crowd going crazy for Ruchała. Oh, and a nice right hand lands on Ruchała again by Eskijev. Didn't drop him, but immediately Ruchała goes for the clinch. A little left jab and a right hook by Eskijev, and that landed clean on Ruchała, and he did not like that. "30 seconds left in the second round. Knee by Ruchała to the body of Eskijev. Yeah, and this hand fighting and clinch work is so dangerous because on the exit, they're both so dangerous. Ruchała with his elbows, Eskijev also with his short elbows and those big overhands that he's been swinging like a maniac with all night. And that is it for the second round. Whew. This is a nail biter, ladies and gentlemen. This is a nail biter. Closer second round. How are you guys scoring the second round? Much closer of a second round. Eskijev didn't land as many shots on Ruchała. Ruchała did land quite a bit of kicks in that round. But my goodness, folks. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
What a fight thus far. And it is a championship fight. And you see the Eskijev bleeding now on his eyebrow. So that right side, he's got a little bit of a laceration under his right eye, and it looks like he has a cut on his elbow or on his eyebrow as well. Shout out to over 20 of you joining us live here in the chat. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to like this video, vote in the poll question, subscribe to the channel. We do Fight Companions every single weekend, and you bet your ass we're going to do the next few Cage Wars leading up to the Coliseum 2 show. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. A good display of respect as they touch gloves, and they're standing in the center of the ring. Hard to judge that second round for sure. It could go either way. What a nice left by Ruchała. That left jab of Ruchała, guys. I'm telling you, that is money. Oh, and there's a right hand again. That right hand by Eskijev is landing, but Ruchała looks like he almost found his entry to the ground. Doesn't quite get it, though. Ruchała's got to be careful because after he's getting tagged, I mean, it's the smart move using that small opening to go for the takedown, but it looks like he's dazed a little bit. Eskijev on damage. Yeah. Yeah, and that left jab of Ruchała's money. I mean, Ruchała's face is starting to swell up here, folks. And Eskijev has been landing quite a bit of body shots, too, up against the cage. So, yeah, no, I could totally see that foul one. Close regardless. And you know, when you have a close title fight, it's a fun fight. Man, that right hand keeps landing on Ruchała. He's got to keep his hand up. Because Eskijev keeps finding that opening. Just like Ruchała keeps finding that straight left jab opening. Ruchała now throwing more kicks. Eskijev's going, come on, baby. Ruchała has a home advantage. It will be a close one. He's got to make up for that first round that he lost. He's got to have somewhat of a convincing round here coming up. But let's see Eskijev's cardio. Clinching is Ruchała. Can he take down Eskijev? He has the body lock. Eskijev with some beautiful takedown defense. By the way, shout out to you, Christian, Casper, Foul One, of course. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for joining the stream. 2 minutes and 58 seconds left in this third and I was going to say final, but not even close to final as we have 2 championship rounds ahead of us if needed, which I think this is going to continue to go back and forth. Oh, the good old foot stomp by Ruchała. Love to see a 24-year-old MMA employ the foot stomp, baby. That's old school shit right there. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Eskijev separates from Ruchała up against the cage. Back to the center of the cage. And this crowd is amazing at KSW. Absolutely love this promotion. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock here in the third round of this featherweight interim title bout between Eskijev and Ruchała. Beautiful kicks there by Ruchała. They didn't land, but... Oh no, Eskijev going for a takedown. Ruchała quickly denies him. I love how they just keep bumping fists. Like, good job, brother, good job. Outside low kick, high kick by Ruchała. Starting to breathe a little heavier is Eskijev here. Oh, a nice right hand by Ruchała lands on Eskijev. This could be the round that Ruchała takes back, folks. High kick attempt. 1 minute and 31 seconds left into this third round. What a great fight. What a great event. KSW 80, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Eskijev is doing a good job of blocking and or ducking from those high kicks, but they are dangerous, especially that straight one down the middle. 1 minute left in this third round, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute left in this third round. Straight left jab again, man. 45 seconds left. Body kick by Ruchała on Eskijev. Eskijev, though, stalking his opponent once again. He's inviting him to the center of the cage. Eskijev goes, come here, let's fight in the center of the cage. That's hilarious. It's funny how there's like a story within, there's a fight within the fight in this matchup. As they're talking to each other, there's like a mental warfare going on as well as they're fist bumping after like impressing each other with moves. It's truly fun to watch, ladies and gentlemen. 15 seconds left, 10 seconds left in this third round. Nice counter left by Ruchała. He goes in for a final takedown and a nice left hook on the exit by Eskijev. Eskijev lands another left hook there to end the round. I can't... Dude, in the clinch, if you saw the camera close, he's employed a couple Diaz slaps there. You know, I'm giving that round to I'm giving that round to Ruchała. I think he just straight up landed more, I think. Eskijev landed 3 really, really good shots. Don't get me wrong, but Ruchała pieced him up with the jab, pieced him up against the cage, landed some solid strikes in his own right. Oh, that was kind of a weird punching motion there, but I got Ruchała winning that third round. I think Eskijev is up 2 rounds. I think we'll say Eskijev won the first and second round. Ruchała winning that third round. We're going into the first championship round here, round 4, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, other than the first round, 2 and 3 have been close. But yeah, I'm giving that third one, to Ruchała. Christian agrees. Round 4, first championship round.
Let's get it all.
Of this interim championship fight, ladies and gentlemen. Again, straight left, straight left, straight left. Oh, and a nice right hand by Eskijev. Eskijev is expecting this guy to bang in the pocket. Like, okay, buddy. Again, it's the fight within the fight. What does Kevin Bieksa say from the National Hockey League? The game within the game. We're seeing that play out right now in the cage. With the fist bumps, with the nodding. Good job with the, come on, let's bang in the center of the ring. Ruchała just really needs to get this to the ground in his own mind. But he's hanging with them on the feet. Is he dominating? Hell no, but he's hanging with them. And he's employing a smart game plan going for the clinches up against the cage. As he has right now. Eskijev back up against the cage. Fighting for the dominant position. Ruchała fighting to get some hooks in to get a good takedown. Three minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. Fourth round. Eskijev separates back to the center of the cage. Straight left jab again, and now he faked and he still landed. Three minutes and 30. It's almost like Eskijev's getting annoyed that Ruchała's kind of baiting him to come closer to the cage. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Overhand right by Eskijev. It lands, but not flush. Straight left pop jab by Eskijev, and that lands. And Eskijev going for the takedown, and he gets it. Eskijev gets the takedown as he is now in side control. Takes the back of Ruchała. Ruchała, though, getting back up to his feet here, or crawling to the cage anyways, as Eskijev has the body lock Ruchała back up to his feet. Eskijev did nothing with that takedown. Body kick by Ruchała. I wonder if Eskijev is getting a little tired here, folks. Ruchała with a good combo, a 1-2. Have you watched the organization Top Dog yet? Who's that? Nice right hand by Ruchała. Nice body shot by Eskijev on Ruchała. Yeah, Christian, I've watched, before a couple months ago, I've watched KSW, periodically. 78, 77, 78, 79, and now 80 I've watched in a row. I haven't missed any. So I don't know exactly what you're referring to there. Let me know who that is. The Top Dog. Good stuffing of the takedown there, Ruchała. Oh, the tides have turned now. Eskijev is going for the takedowns. One minute and 21 seconds left in this fourth round, folks. Shooting another close round and a hard one to judge. Because Eskijev, yeah, he may have gotten a takedown, but he did absolutely nothing with it. 1 minute left in this fourth round. An overhand right by Ruchała, but it was almost he was almost too lanky for that one as it went right over the shoulder of Eskijev. Straight left jab again. Nice left hook by Eskijev to answer. 41 seconds left. Oh, the organization Top Dog. I thought you were talking about KSW's Top Dog. No, I haven't. It's a Russian organization, not a fighter. It's pretty brutally have to watch it. Okay. One of those freak shows. Okay, I haven't even heard of it, to be perfectly honest. I'm bookmarking that comment and I'll check it out right after. Russia's got some crazy fucking promotions, man. Like jiu-jitsu and sports cars. Phone booth fighting. Oh, what up, our exclusive member and my friend Shane? This is pay-per-view. We are in the main event of the evening, going into the final fifth round. But Shane, Foul One does have a place where you can watch it, but I doubt you'll watch it there anyways. Shane, BKFC was canceled tonight. They canceled it because the arena that they were supposed to hold the event had complications. So they had to cancel the entire sold-out arena, which really, really sucks. So we're not going to be doing another stream tonight. Instead, we're going to be doing an early morning stream before UFC. Shane, it's an early UFC card, so you're going to have to get up a little early tomorrow as it's on UK time. So I believe it starts 1 p.m. Eastern, the early prelims. But Shane, I'll text you right after this. I know I saw you texting me. Oh, by the way, Shane, Blues Brothers 2000. That's my favorite movie out of the two Blues Brothers movies. Everyone in the chat's like, what? No, Shane just texted me asking me if I liked Blues Brothers. Oh, both fighters telling the crowd to get into it. They embrace. I love the respect that mixed martial artists show each other. Fifth and final round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Thank you all so much for watching. This is amazing. Fifth and final round, last fight for the belt. Body kick by Ruchała here. What an absolute war. And Shane, KSW is the fucking shit, man. This has been an unbelievable card. I'm going to watch Blues Brothers later today. The first one or Blues Brothers 2000? It's an older movie, but I like it. Oh, and bloodied up now is Eskijev. Man, Ruchała might win back this fight depending on how good of a round he shows here. Because again, the only round that he has definitively lost was the first round. Other than that, I mean, he's been in this fight. He's won a couple rounds. Shoot, I think he won that fourth round, to be perfectly honest. It could be 2-2 right now going into the fifth. I think the first one, but I'm not sure yet. The first one is older. 2000 is better. Dan Aykroyd was in 2000. Shane, that Skull vodka came from Blues Brothers. Going for the takedown, and Ruchała gets the takedown. Finally, it took him 5 or 4 freaking rounds, but Ruchała finally gets the takedown. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Bleeding is Eskijev. Getting the takedown is Ruchała. Now let's see what the submission specialist can do with it. Man, I'm just so hyped. I love this promotion. I love this card, and I love everybody hanging out with us here today. Eskijev is going, what's he doing? He's not doing anything. Come on, Ruchała. You got to do something or the ref's going to stand you up. Ruchała in the full mount. No, in half guard. He's in half guard. Ruchała still in half guard here. He's looking for the choke. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Ruchała's looking for some sort of choke here. I don't think he's going to get it because Eskijev hunched over, head in the cage. Ruchała has the back of Eskijev. Ruchała has the back of Eskijev. He has the hooks in. Does he have a body triangle? Does Ruchała have a body triangle? I can't see from this angle. But Ruchała has the back of Eskijev. Doesn't have the body triangle now, but he had the hooks in. Back mount for Ruchała. Softening him up, Eskijev here. Elbows and punches to the side of the head. Going for the choke. Oh my goodness. Going for the rear naked choke. Could this be it? 2 minutes on the clock. No, he rolled out of it. Eskijev rolled out of it. Ruchała has 1 minute and 55 seconds. Ruchała is dominating Eskijev right now. Ruchała has the back. He's punching him on the side of the head and he's going for the rear naked choke. What's up, Brian? Shane, I'll read your comment after. We're in the 5th round of a fucking title fight. Told ya. Here comes the armbar. Oh, shots to the side of the head here. Really trying to dig his way under. At this point, does it even matter going for the choke? You have 1 minute and 12 seconds left, and you are going to dominantly win this round. I guess it has been a close fight, so you're still going to try to get the finish. That was kind of a stupid statement that I just said there. But he's softening him up. Brutal shots to the side of the head. Elbows. I mean, he could just throw fists to the side of it. Instead, he's throwing elbows. Could this be a TKO? No, Eskijev's going, I'm good, I'm blocking it. Ref watching very closely. Double shots to the side of the head. 38 seconds left in this fight, and Eskijev's getting manhandled. Brittany says, what's up, and she's... And that's it! TKO! And new!
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Coming back from a first round where he was knocked down and lost, the 24-year-old goes 6-0 in KSW. And new, ladies and gentlemen, you have a new featherweight champion, interim champion. But what a fight! What a fight! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Well, it doesn't matter who won the round now, brother, because the new champion, oh my goodness, is Robert Ruchała. Facing adversity early in this fight, he came back to win this one. With, what was it, 30 seconds left? 30 seconds left and he defeats, oh my God, Lom-Ali Eskijev. Eskijev's pissed. He's pissed off with the ref that he ended it, but I mean, man, the amount of damage he was taking there, oh my god. And I picked Eskijev to win, and I'm still beaming with happiness here. What a tremendous fight, a tremendous comeback, and a tremendous way to end the fight. 6 in a row in Cage Wars, in KSW to win the interim champ. I love how he's like protesting the ref. He's like, whoa. Wow. GG. Christian, thank you so much for joining, man. I hope to see you on more streams. Brittany said, what's up? And she said, got pad thai. I love pad thai. Love pad thai, as you guys know. I'm excited for us all to hang out tomorrow for UFC, Brian, you and Brittany. Wow. My roommates think I'm crazy because I'm always yelling about fights here, but this was an amazing event. We have a new champion. What a great fight and a great day of cards. Yes, one championship Friday fights. Christian, if you can access it on YouTube, I highly recommend you go check out One Championship Friday Fights 9. It was the best Friday Fights card I've ever seen. I also thought Lom would win, but it was a great fight. Back and forth. As soon as he got the takedown, he went to work. Keep an eye on Sharabutnin Magomedov from Russia. If you don't know him, watch his fighting style. He likes to smash. Will do, buddy. Christian, I hope to see you again here in the live streams, man, because it's great talking fights with you. You're an absolute beauty, brother. Thank you for supporting this channel. Okay, Shane. I watch old movies with Chad, like Ghostbusters, We're the Buffalo, Big Trouble in Little China, and The Goonies. I like old movies. Shane, that's a Big Trouble in Little China is one of my favorite like cult classics. That's so funny you mentioned it. Yeah, I've watched that. Like that's me. What my dad loves that movie as well. Yeah, it's one of my favorite cult classic movies. I haven't seen Where the Buffalo Roam though, but I love Big Trouble in Little China. Usman is going to take Leon Sol first round KO guaranteed. Okay, first round KO, dude. Leon Edwards ain't no fucking Masvidal, dude. But let's battle it out tomorrow, Brian. A few drinky poos in. It's going to be an 8-hour stream. By the way, I'm streaming 14 straight hours tomorrow, folks. We're starting with UAE Warriors in the morning, and then we're going right to UFC. I hope to hang out with all you guys. Guaranteed. Well, you know what, Brian? I got to lock it in for you, right? Here you go. Locking it in. I hope you and Brittany have a great evening tonight, Brian. I'm excited to hang out with you guys tomorrow for UFC. Brian and Brittany, just so everyone knows, I give them special shout outs every time. They have been supporting this channel since we had like 300 subscribers. They've been supporting the channel from the first live streams like Shane. So Brian and Brittany, I always want to shout you guys out. I fucking love you too. Thank you so much for everything. I actually might watch some old Kung Fu tonight. Drunken Master or Wheels on Meals. You know what else I watched recently was a Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Great movie. Nah, he not Usman. He's motivated. Yeah, but Usman doesn't have knees, bro. You need knees to fight these days. Yeah, for sure. But now I have to go. See you at UFC 286. Cheers, Christian. Thank you so much. Wow, folks. What an amazing event here. Shouting out the Polish crowd here is Ruchała. Look at that belt. It looks nice on him. He can barely walk. He's so tired. 24 years of age. This guy, guys, keep an eye out, especially for potential UFC talent down the road. Robert Ruchała. Interim champion now, but he's 24 years of age. He's 9-0 in his professional career. He is now 6-0 in KSW. On the regional scene, Brian, this guy got 5 straight arm bars in a row in a pretty decent Polish regional promotion. Britt thinks Leon will win. Fuck yeah, Brittany. Locking in that for you. Thank God the octagon isn't cement because Usman can only walk on grass.
Very spectacular, very amazing fight, but to make amazing fight, we need two amazing fighters. So thank you very much for great emotion.
Lom-Ali, Eskijev.
Yes, this was a very close fight.
Saying it was a very close fight.
Hala, he's a good fighter, but I have one big problem.
Eskijev saying Ruchała is a good fighter.
Hey, I cannot change this position, but I'm okay. Don't stop.
He's annoyed with the referee. Says I'm okay. The referee stopped the fight.
Little bit more. I say in 2-3 times. I can fight, but stop.
So he's annoyed that the referee stopped. And you know what? There's a little bit of a fair argument there. He was vocal with the referee, but he was taking damage. I just think he was a little too tough for his own good, to be perfectly honest. He's like, I don't even care about the result. He's like, why he stopped fight?
All is from God. Congrats, Ruchała. Maybe we see him again.
I hate Usman, but he's trying to prove a point. Regardless, it's going to make for an awesome fight because now it's quite literally on, I was going to say even playing field, but sea level playing field, where I want to see a Leon Edwards without any elevation conversation, right? I'm just so excited. I'm a fan of Leon Edwards, so obviously I want to see him win, but I truly think Usman might fight a boring fight, or he might try to prove himself, like Brian said. And if that's the case, it should be a good striking match. Again, great display of respect by both these guys. This is awesome to see that Eskijev, he's not pissed off at his opponent. He's pissed off at the referee. All right, I got to go entertain. See you tomorrow, and thanks for the streams today. Absolutely, brother. I hope the lasagna is chef's kiss. Have a great evening. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. Oh, dude, I'm betting the house on Fiziev. He's gonna body kick the shit out of Gaethje. We might even see the canvas stained after that fight. It'll be so bad. Wow, folks. Unbelievable. That is it. That is it for KSW here today. And that is it for me streaming with you folks here today. We did one Friday Fights 9. And if you folks have not watched that fight card today, highly recommend. It's free on YouTube. Go check out. If you want something to do tonight, go check out, rewatch it. It's on YouTube. One Championship Friday Fights 9. It was the best One Championship Friday Fights card I've seen yet. It was in the 9 weeks that they've been doing the Lupini Stadium Muay Thai fights. That one was the best. So go rewatch that. Shout out to everyone who joined us on that card. Shout out to everyone who joined us on this card. I'm going to give all you guys a shout out, and then we'll hang up the gloves for the evening. Like I said, Bare Knuckle was canceled, so that's going to be it for streams today. We're going to replace that with UAE Warriors in the morning, and then we will continue on for some UFC. This is a brand new hoodie. I just stunk it up, sitting here sweating, getting excited, yelling about fights for the last few hours. Peace, brother. Can't wait for UFC 286 tomorrow. Absolutely. Shout out to you, Diego. Shout out to you, Brian. Shout out Foul One. Shout out Christian. Shout out Shane. Shout out our Russian brother here. Shout out Casper. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing, buddy. I appreciate it. Shout out Jesse. Thank you so much for joining, Jesse. Shout out Adebayo. Shout out Choi B. Shout out French MMA. I said Diego. Shout out Hockey from Home. Thank you so much for joining Hockey from Home. Shout out Grave Digger Jones. We had a funny talk about naked sushi in Vancouver. Yes, that's right. You can eat sushi off naked people in Vancouver. Oh, Canada, baby. Shout out BJJ for life. Shout out Andrew B. Shout out Victor. Shout out Johnny Borgs. Shout out Ahmed again. Thank you so much for joining us. Shout out Living with H, one of our exclusive members on the channel. Go support his channel as well, as he's grinding. Same with Hockey from Home. Shout out Activate A. Shout out Benjamin. Shout out Eddie Rodriguez. Shout out Medic. Eddie Rodriguez. Shout out to you, brother. We had a lot of people. Shout out Zoomer Loyalist. Appreciate you as well, sir. Thank you so much for joining as always. I said French MMA. Shout out Jay Herbo. Thank you so much, Jay Herbo, for joining. Brother, come to Dagestan. Train with me, brother. And that was it. That was it. It wasn't a crazy big chat. Peace, Foul One. Peace, Diego. Peace, Brian. Peace out, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. If you're new to the channel, again, like and subscribe before you leave. I appreciate every single one of you. We do up to 5 fight companions every single weekend, and we're starting to do retro streams throughout the week. So join this great fight community that we have here. Appreciate you all. See you all tomorrow for UAE Warriors and UFC 286 at the O2 Arena in London. KSW is in the books and new, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe a little bit controversial, but a great fight nonetheless. Congratulations, Robert Ruchała, 9-0. He's 24 years old, 9-0, 6-0 in KSW. Congratulations to the young prospect. That is it for me here today. I will see you folks tomorrow. Like, subscribe, and be on the lookout for my predictions video that will be dropping later today. Peace out, folks. I'm out of here. Have a great night. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Your shield in the fiercest battle, I'll defend you from all these arrows, and the sword I will keep you from danger.